We're body length clear now. We're going to the final 25 metres. Lane 4 seems to be coming back now. Really strong last 25 from lane 4. The legs really going for it. But it will be lane 6. Taking the lead. The close finish between 4 and 5. Great soon from the lead. Faster PBs. On to heat 2 now. In lane 0 we had an MVP. In lane 1 Solomon Coffee Wells. In lane 2 Julian Lawson. In lane 3 David Skilberg. In lane 4 Max Hasler. In lane 5 Max Cooperin. In lane 6 Dylan Pagard. In lane 7 Ollie Cushing. In lane 8 Joshua Ridavari. In lane 9 lane 4 in this lead. Fairly even as we approach the 50. Very evenly spread. Still even as we come into the final 25. Lane 3 storming ahead. And now lane 6 really up the stroke rate. The legs are going now. They come into the wall, Channy outside lane 7. It'll be a close one, but he just doesn't quite get it, and it was lane 7, Ollie Hastings. E3 in lane 0 we have Harry Sellers from New Sheffield. In lane 1 Ted Wingfield from the City of Leeds. In lane 2, Archie Brown and Anthony Golpin. In lane 3, Forest. In lane 4, Casey Cook. In lane 5, Henry Harrison. In lane 6, Finn Easton Wood, City Leeds. In lane 7, Charlie Hewitt, King Scar. In lane 8, City Leeds. And in lane 9, Rick, City Leeds. 2 or lane 6 in this heat. Lane 4, just ahead of 4. Lane 5 trying to come back now, about to bring in the legs. Stroke rates up, but lane 4 is taking it away. Very even at the rest of the field. A good race in lane 0 and 1. But it will be lane 4, now body length clear. Great swim from Casey Cook, about a 0.2 PB there. And now on to heat 4. City in lane 1, Thomas Vickers from the City of Leeds. In lane 2, Isaac Freestyle from Chester. In lane 3, Julia Brunswick from Rotherham Medley. In lane 4, George King from the City of Leeds. In lane 5, William Watson from Stocksbridge. In lane 6, Harley Gill from the City of Leeds. In lane 7, William Oliver from Darlington. In lane 8, Sam Knox from Darlington. And in lane 9, Henry Patterson from the City of Leeds. At the 50 will be lane 2. Taking the touch, just over a body length ahead, his legs are really going for it. Nice controlled kick. And lane 3 comes back. Very even across the rest of the field. Lane 5 on that lane rope, trying to make a charge now. Lane 2 dying off slowly, the stroke rates drop. And lane 5 and 6 a good race, and it will be lane 6 with the touch. Harley Gill, very good time there, 2 seconds faster than their entry time. Lane 1 just seemed to fade away in that last 25, and that's where it's made. Heat 5 in lane 0, Jensen Streeton, Durham City. In lane 1, Jacob Jones from the City of Leeds. In lane 2, David Rudolph from the City of Leeds. In lane 3, Lucas Hall from Middlesbrough. In lane 4, Toby Hewitt from Kings. In lane 5, Zachary Whittaker from the City of Leeds. In lane 6, Austin Foster from the City of Sunderland. In lane 7, Joe Brook from Middlesbrough. In lane 8, Benjamin Roberts from South Boulder. And in lane 9, Jack Ridabari from Middlesbrough. And again, it's lane 1 at the 50, taking the out strong. And lane 4 starts to charge back down. They're in second. And lane 0 used to start from lane 1 to come back. Lane 1 holding on well as we go into the last 15. And I don't think anyone will catch, but lane 8 is going well as well. It will be lane 1 who's going to come in second. Lane 3 just very close, top 3 there. Great swim again from Jacob Jones, 3 seconds faster than his entry time. We move on to heat 6. 6, in lane 0, Henry Jones from South Pine. In lane 1, Noah Wodgick from Easton. In lane 2, Bradley Forrest from York City. In lane 3, Oscar Hussey from City of Leeds. In lane 4, Zach Eyre from Northern. In lane 5, Adam Shipley from Middlesbrough. In lane 6, Sam Park from Swansea. In lane 7, Edward Rose from Rotherham Metro. In lane 8, Finley Harper from Hetton. And in lane 9, Matthew Abadu from Harrogate. No 0 and 1 in this heat, and it is lane 4 to the 50, closely followed by lane 3. Good streamline off that wall, keeping their advantage, keeping the speed going. Lane 3 and 4 breathing to each other. Come down to the final 25. Lane 4 is holding on with body length ahead. Very even rest of the field. And lane 3 now come back. Lane 4 seems to be holding well. Last 5, head down. And it will be lane 4, followed by lane 8 in the outside. Heat 7 now, in lane 0, Dexter Ackles from Sheffield. In lane 1, Sebastian Carthy from Durham City. In lane 2, Luca Bora from Scarborough. In lane 3, Gabriel Renison Ray from Tyneside. In lane 4, Will Davis from Newcastle. In lane 5, Alfie Craggs from the City of Leeds. In lane 6, Tristan Pickard from Richmond. In lane 7, Roxon Hart from Harrogate. In lane 8, Dexter Broken from the City of Sheffield. And in lane 9, Tyler Ray Leeds. Lane 4 again, taking it away. Pulling out body length out. Bit splashy on the kick. Leeds coming out, it's a strong kick. Could be wasting their energy, but it seems to be working for them. They're coming to the final 15 now. And no one will be catching lane 4. Storm into the wall. Getting into the sub-minute territory. And again, another 2-second PB from lane 4.
I was tasting it.
Down to heat 8. In lane 0, Jeffrey Lang from City of Leeds. In lane 1, St. Joshua from Leeds. In lane 2, Harry Austin from Barnsley. In lane 3, Jacob Nixon from Middlesbrough. In lane 4, Archie McGuire from the City of Sunderland. In lane 5, Mark Play from the City of Sheffield. In lane 6, Lewis Hall from Kingston Middle. In lane 7, Stanley Dawson from Middlesbrough. In lane 8, Jack Jones from Guysborough. And in lane 9, Leo Lee from City of Leeds. As expected, lane 4 in the 50. Got a good lead here. Lane 6 on the charge now. I think lane 4 is too far ahead to be caught. Really working them legs. Lane 4, head down as we get into the final 5. Lane 6 really came back there, but just couldn't quite. And that's the first, never mind some minutes, sub 59s there. Archie just off his PB, but a good swim, strong heat. Number 9 now, in lane 0, Shane Downey from Middlesbrough. In lane 1, William Dunn, City Leeds. In lane 2, Roland drivers need to make sure that both arms come in over the water here simultaneously, or they could be disqualified. But it will be lane 1 taking the heat in a time of 1:19. That is smashing their entry time, 6 seconds faster. A strong back 50 in lane 7, coming second in the end.
from Middlesbrough, and in lane 9, Quenshen from the City of Leeds. Will be lane 3 going out strong, closely followed by lane 7. Nice quick turn from lane 3. And she storms down this back 50, pulling away, only 2 body lengths on the rest of the field now. Got a nice low breath to help her move forward instead of up. Fairly even on the rest of the heat. As lane 7 starts to fade off now and everyone else is slowly catching. Can she hold on? Lane 8 coming back strong on lane 7. Could take second. Yeah, lane 8 gets second. Really up the stroke rate on that last 25. Moving on to heat 3 now. In lane 0, Ava McClarkley from the City of Leeds. In lane 1, Betsy Kirkley from the City of Leeds. In lane 2, Evelyn Atkinson from the City of Leeds. In lane 3, Maria Rhodes from Sheffield City. From lane 4, Madeline Beckram from the City of Leeds. In lane 5, Robin Pollock from Middlesbrough. In lane 6, Addison Alexander from the City of Sunderland. In lane 7, Emily Rhodes from Sheffield City. In 8, Zoe Feather from the City of Leeds. And in lane 9, Madeline Flatley from the City of Leeds. Fairly even as we come down this first 50. Will be lane 4. Bit of a slow turn there though. Good underwaters from lane 3 to catch up. That'll really help her keep her momentum down. Another key bit on this 100 fly is off their wall. Keep the head down off the first stroke, otherwise you lose the momentum. Lane 3 was a good example of that. Really catching up off that first head. Lane 4 now, marching through, pulling out a body length. And outside lane 0 may come and take second. It's close between 0 and 3, but it will be 3 who gets a touch. You've got to get your head down on the last slide of this, otherwise you may just lose the touch. So moving on to heat 4. In lane 0, Evie Cook from the City of Leeds. In lane 1, Lama Voe from the City of Sheffield. In lane 2, Neve Stratford from the City of Leeds. In lane 3, Willow Wright from the City of Leeds. In lane 4, Isabel Webster from Borough Stockton. In lane 5, Pippa Brotherton from Southern Tyne. In lane 6, Chloe Johnson from South Tyne. 7, Betsy Blaney from Tynemouth. In lane 8, Jessica Colley from the City of Leeds. And in lane 9, Imogen Marshall from the City of Sheffield. Lane 5, taking it out hard. Pulling out body length on the rest of the field. Can she keep this going down the back 50? Great underwalls from lane 4 and 1. Will it be enough? Interesting from lane 4, breathing every 1 on the first 50 now. Breathing every 2. Trying to come back, but lane 9's having a great swim in the outside lane. It will be lane 4 taking it away. Isabel Webster having a great swim. Fading off now, but it won't be enough for lane 9 to catch. Good finishing on a full stroke. Lane 8 comes coming in second, just flipping lane 9. So we move on to heat 6 now. This is the first heat of our seeded heats. So what that means is Molly Speak in lane 4 will actually be the third fastest entry. And we do this to get a nice spearhead. So lane 4 should be ahead of this. So we do this to reduce the waves, make it easier on our swimmers. So in lane 0, Ellie Robinson from the City of Sheffield. In lane 1, Darcy Nelson from the City of Sheffield. In lane 2, Albert Kellner from Richmond Dale. In lane 3, Amelia Morris from Dowen and Gate. In lane 4, Samantha Taylor from York City. In lane 5, Isla Clark from Rotherham Metro. In lane 6, Caitlin McLean from Weir Valley. In lane 7, Grace Conway from Durham City. In lane 8, Jessica Heaton from York City. And in lane 9, Eva Sylvester from the City of Leeds. As I was saying, Molly Speak touching first, as expected. But a great swim in lane 3. Don't quite have that spearhead that we're looking for, but lane 3 really upped the stroke rate on this back last 25, pulling ahead of lane 4. This is a great swim. The hips are still high and the kick's still going. Can keep this rate in the last 10. Yeah. It will be lane 3 and lane 5 also going. And yeah, just getting the touch on lane 4. So now moving on to heat number 7. In lane 0 we have Sophia Brown from Dora Stockton. In lane 1, Jessica Bell from Weir Valley. In lane 2, Jessica Rowlings from the City of Leeds. In lane 3, Andrew Stroxnade from Tynemouth. In lane 4, Charlotte Hunter from North Tyne. In lane 5, Sophia Anderson from Tynemouth. In lane 6, Amelia Robertson from York City. In lane 7, Emily Forrester from the City of Sunderland. In lane 8, Fausta Kisley from Scunthorpe. In lane 9, Sky Paisley from Tynedale. Lane 3 taking it out well. Should hopefully see a close heat from lanes 3, 4 and 5. They are the strongest swimmers. Lane 2 sneaking in there. Brilliant underwaters from lane 2. Getting to 10 metres there. Now lane 4 starting to work this back 50. You can see the stroke rates just slightly higher than lane 5. Just slowly allowing her to pull away. And lane 5 will not make it easy for her. Both have high hips as we come into the last 5. onto heat 7. In lane 0, Sophia Brown from Borough Stockton. In lane 1, Jessica Bell from Wade Valley. In lane 2, Jessica Rowlings from the City of Leeds. In lane 3, Andrew Schroden-Snail from Tynemouth. In lane 4, Charlotte Hunter from North Tyne. In lane 5, Sophia Anderson from Tynemouth. In lane 6, Amelia Robertson from York City. In lane 7, Emily Forrester from City of Sunderland. In lane 8, Fausta Kisley from Scunthorpe. And in lane 9, Sky Paisley from Tynedale. This is our second to last heat. Lane 5 going out well here. Just getting a half a body length on the rest of them. Finishing on a good full stroke. Lane 4 caught up slightly on those underwaters. It'll be a good race coming down this back 50. Who can keep the rate high, who can keep the hips up. That's the main point. Now onto this last 25, and it's fairly even between lanes 4 and 5. Lane 4 just slightly holding on. This is where it really hurts, but get the head down. Will just be lane 4 getting the touch. Great swims there. Finally now on to heat 8, the final heat. In lane 0 we have Freya Monks from South Tyne. In lane 1, Rosie Grayson from Weir Valley. In lane 2, Addison Cropper from the City of Leeds. In lane 3, Elkie Foster from the City of Leeds. In lane 4, Lydia Shipley from Middlesbrough. In lane 5, Florence Dixon from the City of Leeds. In lane 6, Scarlett Dean from Harrogate. In lane 7, Emily England Hall from the City of Leeds. In lane 8, Emily Horsechild from the City of Sheffield. And in lane 9, Erin Bentley from the City of Leeds. So our fastest seed, Lydia Shipley. Interesting, in lane 2, Addison Cropper is 12 years of age. Everyone else is either 13 or 14. So see how she goes with the older kids. Lane 4 really storming out there. They're really strong.
I think you got off. Not you.
Lane 5 coming back into the wall. Bit of a glide there from lane 4. Was that a free kick into the wall? Couldn't quite tell there, but that could be a DQ. A non-simultaneous leg kick. I'll leave that one up to the referees. Can lane 5 come back again? Lane 4 seems to be holding on, but everything can change in this last 10. I think lane 4 is safe. See her hips start to drop at the end there, but she manages to hold on. Officials get the wedges in. Now, the swimmers don't have to use the wedge, but it's probably advised they do. Lane 6 can get it in. They are a fiddly piece of equipment. Now, the swimmers can actually adjust how high the ledge is in the water. Most tend to just leave it so the top of the ledge is on the top of the water line. Some problems in lane 6. Looks a bit far down, so we'll have to rotate it once over and get that sorted. Slight delay for the swimmers. It seems to be all fixed now. Archie Brown from Anwick Dolphins. In lane 4, Edward Wilson from Tadcaster. In lane 5, Ewan Carmody from the City of Leeds. In lane 6, Yinho Adrian Chan from the City of Leeds. In lane 7, Tom Hunter from Newcastle. And in lane 8, Liam Lee from the City of Leeds. Good underwaters from lane 2 there. Doesn't seem to be a lane 3 in the pool. So we're back onto regular heats instead of seeded heats, so we shouldn't expect an arrowhead. And as you can see, lane 2, 4 and 6 are very even. Lane 2 slightly fading off now. Can he bring those good underwaters in and catch back up? There we go. Cracking turn. Getting half a body length back on lane 4. And he keep this up. Nice 6-beat leg kick there from lane 2. But I don't think it's going to be enough to catch, unfortunately. Someone's cheering for you. Lane 8 coming back now. Lane 4 holding on. Keeping that rate consistent. Very good to see. Lane 8 now. Challenging for second place. Seems to have overtaken lane 2. Can lane 2 use those underwaters again? Really hard on this third turn. That is a very good job. Very disciplined to keep getting past the flags off every turn, especially on a 200 like this. Fortunately, it's just fading off. Lane 4 is clear here. Followed by lane 8. He's really bringing the legs in now. Kicking from the knees slightly, they're breaking the surface. Ideally you want to be kicking from the hips. And he had a slight, he's looking for the wall. It will be Edward Wilson in first. Ideally you know the number of strokes it takes you from the flags, so you don't have to look at the wall. Obviously it takes a bit of getting used to. But it will help in the long run. Moving on to heat 2 now. In lane 0 we have Lewis Lung from the City of Leeds. In lane 1 Oscar Callan from the City of Leeds. In lane 2, George Bisbee Owen from Kings. In lane 3, Joseph Smith from Durham City. In lane 4, Edward Taggart from South Tyne. In lane 5, Maxwell Mortimer from Kingston upon Hill. In lane 6, Henry Callis from Kingston upon Hill. In lane 7, Tiger Green from the City of Leeds. In lane 8, Purple Alchemist from the City of Wakefield. And in lane 9, Christopher Eden from Borough of Stockton. As we are off, it takes a bit longer to get these backstroke heats going as we have to wait for the other swimmers to clear the pool before the heat can start. Looking fairly even now in the first 50. There's all to play for, still 150 metres to go and a lot can change in that time. Lane 7 off to an early lead, about half Can he keep this going? Can he build through the rest of the 200? Just saw lane 1 having a cheeky look over to their right there, seeing where lane 0 is. Both in the city of Leeds, so they probably train together. But looking's not going to help. Teammates in lanes 5 and 6 from Kingston Wapping Hill. Lane 5's got a bit of work to do if he wants to catch. It still is lane 4 in the lead. Stroke rate dropped slightly, but he's just picked it up coming into the wall. And lane 7's holding on. It's all to play for in this last 50. Who can really get the legs going now? Lane 2's coming into it as well. Wow. Lane 3. Big burst there. Has he left it too late or can he catch up? Oh, this is great from lane 3 on that back 50. Lane 2's taking the lead, but it might not be for long. Lane 3 comes storming down. Lane 7's picked up the stroke rate now, but I don't think it'll be enough. The legs need to be working a bit harder than that. And there we go, lane 3 storming through. Can he spot this finish well? And he wins it. Out of nowhere. Cracking last 50 there. It's all to play for on the 200. You're never out of the equation. Wait for the swimmers to clear the pool before we can start the next heat. So, moving on to heat number 3. Once the swimmers have cleared the pool. So in heat number 3 we have Curran in lane 0 from Tadcaster. In lane 1, Alexander Matthews from the city of Wakefield. In lane 2, Joe Dumpy Brook from Middlesbrough. In lane 3, Luke Dodds from Borough of Stockton. In lane 4, William Rostron from Derwent and Gate. In lane 5, William Smith from the city of Bradford. In lane 6, Aidan Dry from Chester. In lane 7, Casey Cook from Middlesbrough. In lane 8, Michael Chard from Borough of Stockton. And in lane 9, Isaac Robinson from the city of Sheffield. We're missing William Smith from the city of Bradford. He must be ill, knowing the Bradford coaches will never let you pull out of a race. Even start there. Really high stroke rate from lane 4 as he starts to pull away slightly, but can he keep this up for the 200? As you saw in the last heat, it all comes down to that last 50. Isn't a seeded heat, so it's anyone's game. They come into the 100 metres mark. Lane 4 still clear. Not safe. Can lane 1 reel him down in this last 100? To start building the legs, picking that stroke rate up. Everything will be hurting, but it's all to play for. Lane 1's kick dropped off slightly and he's starting to fall behind now. Lane 4 stays strong. Lane 7 coming through here. What can he do on this last 50? I think lane 4's got the heat, but who's going to get second? There we go, lane 1 bringing those legs back in. That's what we like to see. Can he hold off lane 7? Be a close one. Lane 1 really coming back well now. A close battle in 2 and 3. 3 really picked up that stroke rate, trying to get the touch. And another close battle between lanes 1 and 7. Who will get the touch? Oh, it is lane 1 just, but a great back 50 from Casey Cook there. But William Rodson clear of the heat. Now on to heat 4. In lane 0 we have Dexter Akehurst from the City of Sheffield. In lane 1, Thomas Vickers from the City of Leeds. In lane 2, Henry Mackenzie from Doncaster Darts. In lane 3, William McLeod from North Tyne. In lane 4, Olaf Grunski from the City of Leeds. In lane 5, George Gittins from Stocksey. In lane 6, Tudor Rinsius from the Rotherham Metro. In lane 7, Isaac Wass from York Vikings. In lane 8, Oliver Barker from the City of Leeds. And in lane 9, Harry Dixon from the City of Leeds. 2 City of Leeds in 8 and 9. Could be a good race here, could push each other. That's what we like to see. Will be lane 3 off the start. Very nice arch from lane 7. Looks like they might have gone just a bit too deep as they come up just behind the rest of the field. Lanes 8 and 9 will be pushing each other. They do not want to lose to the other person, but it will be lane 4 taking it out strong, followed by lane 9. Close heat right now. Lane 4 does have the slight lead, but nothing of another 100 metres cannot change. Lane 9 also going out strong. Down a body length on his teammate in lane 8. So, can he keep this up? Let's have a look. Lane 5's coming through as well. Can he build this last 100 and just get the touch? Olaf is holding on well though. But George in lane 5 is coming back. Looks like it will all be to play for on this last 50. Lane 9, Harry, still going strong. Dan Oliver in lane 8, come back on his teammate. Coming into the wall now, lane 5 has caught up lane 4. Lane 4, Olaf had that better turn. Can he use that advantage on this final 50? George really got that stroke rate going. The legs are going. He's not quite gaining. Olaf now, this last 25's picked up the rate slightly. Slowly pulling away. Got one missed touch and he could lose, but he's holding on. How's the finish? Not the best finish, but he got enough lead that it doesn't matter. It will be Olaf winning the heat, closely followed by George Gittins. And in lane 9, Harry Dixon beating his teammate Oliver Barker. Great swim from him. to heat number 5. In lane 0 we have Adrian Reed from Newcastle. In lane 1 Max Walls from Derwent and Gate. In lane 2 Tyler Raven from the City of Leeds. In lane 3 Gabriel Renison Ray from Tynemouth. In lane 4 Lucas Robson from Rotherham Metro. In lane 5 Oliver Apper from the City of Leeds. In lane 6 Elliot Mathers from Chapeltown. In lane 7 Oscar Cadden from York City. In lane 8 Mason St House from Tynemouth. And in lane 9 Oscar Hussey from the City of Leeds. This is the first of our seeded heats. Or is it? It is. Yes, so we might see that nice arrowhead. A lot of these swimmers doubling up on events. I'm recognising a lot of names from the 100 freestyle. Tough double to do, your legs will already be tired for this long race. Fairly even off the start, and as we go down the first 50, lane 7 slightly ahead. Let's see what happens off this wall. All about even on the underwaters. That was what really can make a difference. Lane 7 sitting quite on that lane rope. That won't be helping him. Will be lane 4 now coming through, but again another 100, anything can happen. Lane 7's rather lucky that lane 6 is slightly behind. You can get disqualified for touching another swimmer in your race, and it's most likely to happen on backstroke when you are on that lane rope. Moved over back into the middle of the lane now. Lane 4's taking it away. And in lane 1 on the outside, coming back strong. It will be lane 4 to the 150 mark. Now who's got the most left in the tank? Lane 7 caught up slightly off that wall. Even on the stroke rates, although lane 7 slightly quicker. Lane 2 now coming through. Lane 7 is back on that lane rope. He's probably swum 202 metres by now. He could have won this heat if he just stayed in the middle of the lane, but I think it will be lane 4. Really strong last 50 from lane 2. Tyler Raven just misses out on that 3rd position. It will be Lucas Robson, followed by Oscar Cadden and Max Walls. Now on to heat number 6. In lane 0 we have Zach Eyre from Morpeth. In lane 1 Oliver Barrett from the City of Leeds. In lane 2 William Proud from Middlesbrough. In lane 3 Daniel 2 from York City. In lane 4 Harry Willis from Newcastle. In lane 5 Harvey Rogers from the City of Sheffield. In lane 6 Finley McCauley from Durham City. In lane 7 Aidan Moran from the City of Sunderland. In lane 8 Oliver Hart from Richmondale. And in lane 9 Bradley Forrest from York City. Great start from lane 4 there. Really using the momentum off the wall to fling them into the front. Lane 6 slightly behind off the start. We're starting to see that arrowhead form now. Lane 4 is leading, closely followed by 5 and 3. Really aggressive turn there from lane 4, that's what we like to see. Good stroke rate, flinging those arms over. Lane 4 is taking it out strong. Can he hold on for this back 100? The rest of the field slowly catching up. Lanes 3 and 5. Lane 7 doing well. I think timekeepers forgot to take a touch off the touchpad. Hence why the graphic came up. So someone must have knocked that as they were getting out of the pool. See the coaches on the side really cheering them on. Bradley Forrest seems to have won it already. I think something's going on there. Lane 4's hurting now. He took it out strong and he's paying the price. But he's still holding it together. The legs have faded slightly, but the stroke rate is still high. A really strong swim here from Harry Willis. It was a close battle between 5 and 3 after 100, but 3 seems to have faded, leaving 5 to take second place. Ignore the graphics on the live stream. Harry Willis did come first. They've been fixed now. Slight technical difficulties. Really good last 50 again from William Proud. Just missing out on that third place. As now we move on to the final heat of the open/male 200 backstroke. In lane 0 we have William Grace from Newcastle. In lane 1 Archie Murgatroyd from Middlesbrough. In lane 2 James Ellis from Doncaster Darts. In lane 3 Oscar Foch from Kingston on Hill. In lane 4 Harry Osborne from the City of Sheffield. In lane 5 Thomas Hill from Newcastle. In lane 6 Noah Darnell from the City of Leeds. In lane 7, Jeffrey Lang from the City of Leeds. In lane 8, Harry Austin from Borough of Barnsley. And in lane 9, Finn Coo Williams from the City of Sunderland. 2 City of Leeds next to each other. Lane 6 and 7, Noah Darnell and Jeffrey Lang. Will they be having a good race? Noah has just done the 100 free. He might be a bit tired, but he's got a good start there. Jeffrey will have a lot of work to do to catch that bag up. But as expected, lane 4 will be taking it out strong. His entry time is 5 seconds quicker than the next fastest person, which is Thomas Hill from Newcastle in lane 5. Good nice underwaters, getting past those flags. But using that easy speed on this first 100. Pushing it, going out quick, but not trying to wear yourself out. I was wrong about lanes 6 and 7. Jeffrey has caught Noah up. This will be a good battle. Is he saving it for that last 100? Noah coming through now. It will be lane 4, Harry Osborne, out by 2 body lengths now. Closely followed by Thomas Hill. Both are clear from the rest of the field. It looks like it will be that battle for third. And it looks like lane 3 may have it. The rest of the field just fading. The two City of Leeds boys in 6 and 7, Noah fading slightly now. What can he do off this wall? Can he catch his teammate Jeffrey? Both need to work on those underwaters. Noah kicks off the wall. Lane 8 doing well as well. It's that battle for third. We've got a 4-way battle between lanes 3, 6, 7 and 8. Noah Darnell, lane 6 now really coming through, picked up that rate, but has he left it too late? As lane 8, Harry Austin does get the touch, followed by Noah. He just left that move a little bit too late. It was good effort. I think he had more in the tank there. Resident handyman walking behind the Summers now, some duct tape in his hands. Apologise, that was not the last heat. Now we are on to the last heat, heat number 8. In lane 0 we have Marak Pillay from the City of Sheffield. In lane 1, Ethan Zuela from Bridlington. In lane 2, Alfie Craggs from the City of Leeds. In lane 3, Jiantan Zhang from Beethorpes. In lane 4, Archie Maguire from the City of Sunderland. In lane 5, George Harrison from Kingston upon Hill. In lane 6, Edward Rose from Rotherham Metro. In lane 7, Leo Lee from the City of Leeds. In lane 8, Charlie Schofield from Stocksley. And in lane 9, Charlie Haslingden from the City of Sheffield. Leo Lee just on the 100 free. Strong swim. Has he got enough in the tank now? No lane 0 in this heat. It's a shame to see in the final heat. Look at lane 4's leg kick there, really going for it. High stroke rate. Flying through the water. Can he keep this up for a 200? Lane 5 slowly catching. Good underwaters from lane 4 though. Feet past the flags is what we like to see. Fairly even on the rest of the field. Lane 4's rate seems to have dropped now. Did he go out too hard? Can lane 5 reel him in on this last 100? His legs are still going strong. Again, similar to the last heat, the first 2 are flying away. Lane 3 to that 3rd position. The rest of the field slowly gaining. Great underwaters from Archie Maguire again. And he's going well. The legs still kicking. Like to see those bubbles. And he's flying away with it. No competition. I don't think lane 5 can catch now. Great back 100 from lane 6. Edward Rose really holding off the rest of the field. They're gaining on him on that 3rd 50, but he's managed to storm away here. Will be Archie Maguire, followed by George Harrison and Edward Rose for the top 3. to just going off his entry time by a second. See what he can do in the final. As we now move on to the next event, female 11 to 14-year-old 200-meter breaststroke. 7 heats. In heat number 1, in lane 1 we have Charlotte Mallington from the city of Bradford. In lane 2, Betsy Horner from Thirsk. In lane 3, Layla Mountain from Tadcaster. In lane 4, Ayla Mudsgrove from Derwent and Gate. In lane 5, Edith Arthur from Rotherham Metro. In lane 6, Neve Stafford from the city of Leeds. In lane 7, Annie Leaf from Kingston on Hill. And in lane 8, Zoe Feather from the city of Leeds. We are now joined by Charlie Broom on the commentary. I'll pass it over to him. No lane 4 in this heat. So in lane 1 we have already out. I'll have it. So in first we have lane 3, followed by lane 5 and lane 7. Looking good into the 100-meter mark. Turning in a 1:38.81. Looking well on track to beat her PB of 3:20.55. Then you've got a close race behind for second and third with Edith and Annie, closely followed by Betsy and Layla, trying to push for the second and third, but lane 3's got a pretty convincing lead. Going into the wall. Good last turn. Shoe 22.36 at the 150 mark. Should be well on track for a PB here. She's really building into this finish, pushing through the 175 mark. Where in lane 7, looks like she's moved comfortably into second. Here we go to the finish. Lane 3. Personal best of 3:20.55 to be miles under that. 10 seconds under. 3:12.87. It's Annie Leaf coming in second. And I think Edith Arthur in third.
Frank. Lane 3, Betsy Kirkby. Lane 4, Addison Alexander. 5, Evie Moran. 6, Rachel Richardson. 7, Madeline Beckram. 8, Elsa Clark. And 9, Una Carroll. Down the first length we've got lane 2. Scarlett Frank taking the lead, looking strong down the first length. Looking like a powerful stroke. Oh, and lane 9's going well. Up at the top of your picture. Lane 9 turns in first. Controlled, looking for the easy speed, but not pushing too hard. Making sure to glide through the front of the stroke streamline, keeping it efficient. Coming to the 100 mark, we've got 3 or 4 swimmers on the line, mate. 2, 4, 7 and 9. Looking lane 4 taking 100 to 134.12. It also looks promising for going under a vest. Needs to be back in 40. Lovely elbows tucked at the front of her stroke, keeping it nice and streamlined with a powerful kick, driving her forwards. Pick up the stroke rate, we've got the power. Swimming away from the rest of the field there. Closely followed by lanes 7 and 2. 2 took it out quite fast, those 2. You can see she's still coming back quickly. But no match for Addison Alexander from City of Sunderland. Pushing into the wall with that 3:11.90. So I make that 2 seconds under her best. Another great swim by her. With Madeline Beckram and Scarlett Frank winning second. Now we move on to heat 3. Heat 3, we've got all the middle lanes in on about the 3:07. I'm looking for some fast swimming here. Twitchy on the block there, but they're all away. So in this we have Daisy May Davies from Cadcaster in lane 0, Imogen Marshall from City of Sheffield in lane 1, Hadley Stevens from Kingston upon Hull in 2, Eva Matchett from Borough Stockton in 3, Annie Faultless from Morpeth in 4, their teammate Jess Beckington also from Morpeth in 5, Matilda Clark in 6, Olivia Gibson, Prudence Pearson and Lottie Johnson from Beverley Barracudas in 9. Lane 4 takes it to 50 metres without the 42.37. It's the fastest 50 split first 50 split we've seen all day. Lane 4 looks like she has a bit of a higher stroke rate compared to the see if she can hold it for the whole race. Teammate from Morpeth also pushing her through to the 100 mark. And also lane 8 from Sheffield. Prudence Pearson's going very well. Into the 100 mark at 1:29.10. Strong, out strong, needs to back it up in the second half. First 50 you're really looking to maintain the stroke rate, but build the speed, build the power. Often viewed as the hardest 50 in the 200. Starting to feel the lactate in your legs, just to get to the wall, and then when you get to the 450 you turn them for home, so that makes it a bit easier. Well, here we go into the 150 mark in a 2:16.44. It's got a couple of body lengths on the field, really pushing this. It looks like she's well on for a BB here. Might be just over 3-minute mark, maybe 3:01, 3:02. She keeps pushing it. And we've got all four. We've got 0, 1, 5 and 8 all in a line for second. Interesting to see who can build into the wall, take the piece, who takes the finish. Lane 8's coming back fast, but I think it's going to be lane 4 all the way into the wall for 2:04.78 from Annie Faulkner. Second is May Davies in 0, and third is Prudence Pearson in lane 8. So about another 2-3 second best for lane 4 there. Great summit on display this morning. Heat 4 we have Ava Malarkey in lane 0, Olivia Bryan in lane 1, Layla Rosendale Hall in 2, Evelyn Sykes in lane 3, Sophie Ellis Saunders in 4, 5 Rosie Blackhouse, 6 Sophia Brown, 7 Imogen Axworthy, 8 Tilly Smith and 9 Caitlin McLean. Again, most of these swimmers looking at just over 3 minutes for their personal best. See if we can get any dipping under that big 3-minute barrier. Lane 5 and 3 looking good, nice and strong out there. 40.82 and 40.84. Out much faster than the previous heat. Again, good demonstrations of that easy speed down the first 100. Maximise your efficiency whilst preserving your energy for the end. Looking for a big powerful snap of the kick, snap of the legs towards the kick. Really propulse your body forwards. Then you're into a turn, looking for really fast round the turns. Looking to stay low and optimise the pull out. We've got lane 4 and a 1:26. Out strong. Like I said here, really, third 50 is really the tough harder. Got to push through the pain. Not very mentally challenging, but these guys are really doing a great job here. Build into the wall, almost use it as a trampoline of sports. strong finish comes in lane 3. Closely followed by lane 5, 302.82 and 302.23, taking first and second in that heat. Again, just under their PBs there. Great sprint from those two. So moving on to heat number 5, just clearing the pool quickly. So 302.23 leading ways at the minute. Looking to make the finals later today. I guess they swims from the morning to the evening. Now this can sometimes be challenging when you've got a little delay in proceedings. Looking to stay warm, stay focused on what you're trying to do without paying too much attention to what's going on around you. Heat of the series heats. So yeah, main attention will be on 3, 4 and 5, looking for 10 final spaces later tonight. So in lane 0 we have Hetty Aiken. Lane 1 Matilda Wilson, lane 2 Lauren Wood, lane 3 Malika, lane 4 Don, lane 5 Annabelle, lane 6 Freya Tyndall, lane 7 Jessica Bell, lane 8 Catherine Fletcher, and lane 9 Amelia Keith. Lane 5 out strong in a 37.99. Here we should see the first swimmers under 3 minutes here. With lane 4 being ended on a 2.47, but lane 5 looks to be leading the way, ending on a 2.49, which is looking strong. Really powerful kick gliding forward. Breaststroke's all about that timing. You've got to make sure you're kicking in streamline without like when your arms together, so you're not wasting your energy. Stay as little drag as possible through the water. Out in a 1:21.25. Looking well under the mark for 3 minutes here. Again, she might be confident that she's going to make the final, so might be saving a little bit, but it doesn't look like that. Lane 3 Malika also looks like she's closing well. Lane 5 turned in a 2:06.47. Pushing down that last length now. Closely chased by Malika in lane 3. And then the City of Sheffield swimmer and the City of Sunderland swimmer in lane 6 and 4. Again, all about keeping those hips up. Trying to push through the pain of that last 50. Go into the wall. Lane 5 looks like she's going to take it in 2:51.31, followed by lane 3 in 2:52.66. Again, those swimmers a little bit off their entry time, but that can be expected in a morning swim. He's looking to make it safely back through for the final this evening. Number 6 we have Ella Hendon in lane 0, Erin Bentley in lane 1, Jessica Rowlands in lane 2, Betsy Ryder in 3, Evelyn Kick in 4, Addison Crocker in 5, Abby Coventry in 6, Ursula Carroll in 7, Evie May Wallace in 8, and Pippa Brotherton in 9. Leading out here with that real easy speed is lane 4, putting turn the 37.90, closely followed by lane 6. Yeah, here with that really strong pull out, one full breaststroke arm and kick, and then also the use of a dolphin kick to really push you forwards. See lane 4. Everyone's breaststroke technique is slightly different, but there's also so many ways of swimming quickly. You can see lane 4 stays a bit closer to the water, whereas others like lane 3 come up a bit higher. But it's all about keeping your hips up and reducing the drag throughout the stroke. Lane 4 turns in a 1:19.39. 2 seconds quicker than the last heat. Again, she'll be looking to make it through to the final, but she's like that centre lane in the final, so you can see where everyone else is. But she really looks like she's pushing this third 50, building a gap on the rest of the field. Lane 6 is also looking strong. Coming into this last wall. Turns in a 2:02.35. She's going to come back in a 44 to be under what her entry time is. Could be highly doable. So he starts to pick up the stroke rate. Really pushing it out, pushing for home. Looks really strong here. Being chased down by competitors, they're all trying to make that spot for that final tonight. But lane 4 is miles ahead of the field. That really strong kick. It's actually slowing down a tiny bit into the wall, but still pushing it. In a 2:45.24. That's the second under her entry time and first into the final by 6 seconds as it stands. Great swim from lane 4. Followed by Abby Coventry in lane 2 in the 2:53.02 and Betsy Ryder in the 2:53.70. All of them should be looking at the final tonight. Looking to progress those swims, improve the tactical element, technical element, improving the skills to find those few extra attempts. To the final, to the heat 7. In lane 0 we have Grace Conway, lane 1 Mark Allen, lane 2 Lexi Todd, lane 3 Millie Coe, lane 4 Isabel Hall, lane 5 Rosie Brogden, lane 6 Grace O'Hara, lane 7 Amanda Waters, lane 8 Sophia Marsden, and lane 9 Jessica Hampshire. Lane 3 taken out really fast there. Looking like quite a high stroke rate. Should be interesting to see if she can hold that. She's giving the centre lanes a run for her money. That'd be interesting to see here. Sometimes people do like to swim 200s differently. You see people like to front end it. So really push it out to 100 and just try hold on, whereas some people prefer to keep it quite reserved to 100 and then really push that back 100. It should be interesting to see what happens in the last 50 here. So here we go into the turn. Lane 3 leading a 2:21.5. 4 close behind in a 21.7. But a great pull out there, turn, lane 4 pushes into the lead. Again, really shooting those hands forwards, snapping those legs, really effective, efficient strokes, pulling away from lane 2 and lane 3. You can see really, really strong third 50 here, which is exactly what you want to see. Trying to get a bit of clear walk between her and the nearest competitors. Turning in a 2:06.0 again. Should also be given evening curve. Should be a close contest between her and Isabel Hall in the final. Pushing down this last leg. A clear water in between her and the nearest competitor in lane 3. Lane 3 looks like she's still holding on despite that really fast first 100. Lane 2's dropping off a little bit, but she'll still get third. Into the wall. First is lane 4 in a 2:49.95. She's slowed down a little bit into that final length, but she might be saving something for the final later. Second is Medley from Borough Stockton in lane 2. And third is Lexi Todd from Loftus Dolphins in lane 2. So now we move on to the open male 11 to 14 years 200 meters IM. In this event we have 10 heats. Some great swims here. Here we have heat 1. In lane 2 we have Isaac Robinson, lane 3 Christopher Eden, lane 4 Jacob Skilbeck, lane 5 Charlie Kershaw, and lane 6 Charlie Hodgkins. All of these swimmers are 12 years in age, so it's a straight race to see who can try maybe get that final and make those medal places. Lane 7 out really strong here. Closely followed by 3 swimmers in a line, 3, 4 and 6. Now here's the interesting thing about IM is that every swimmer has their strengths, every swimmer has their weaknesses. And you really need to try and make your strength count. Like lane 7 here is doing a great example of really working his fighter back, which he looks to be really strong at. Hopefully he can keep this up for the breaststroke and freestyle. Should be in for a huge time. It's all about the turn here, turn back to breast turn to be one of the trickiest. Making sure that you're staying on your back when you finish the backstroke, but also leaving on your front when you finish the breaststroke. Got 5 swimmers all in a line, all trying to catch up to the leader. Back's the wing. Okay, really strong here. They're all trying to move forwards, trying to keep with each other, but also push themselves in front. Here we go, lane 7 into the breast of return. Great turn, good underwater, now just turn for home, give it everything you've got. Lane 6 closely, lane 6, 2 and 3, all close together. See which one of these can use their freestyle to make that difference. It's all about driving the legs, keeping the stroke clean while you're under pressure. Here we go. heat 1 in a 2:46.11. I suspect his entry time may have been altered. Lane 4 coming in second in a 2:54.64. Lane 2 in third. Great swimming all round there. Now we move on to heat number 2. Lane 2, Samuel Ford. Lane 3, Harry Sellers. Lane 4, Michael Charge. Lane 5, Henry Callis. Lane 6, Oliver Castings. Lane 7, Tyler Green. Lane 8, Ewan Carmody. And lane 9, Edward Grace. Here we go again in lane 9, really pushing out the first 50, trying to use his fly to his strength. Closely followed by 4, 2 and 1, all using their flies as their strong point. Now we might see some of the others come back on them here, but lane 2's got a lovely backstroke technique. Getting a really good catch on the water, moving themselves forward through the field. Also using those legs to keep their hips up, rotating. Just real efficient, real strong. But lane 4 looks to be holding his lead. With lane 2 behind him, lane 9 looks to struggle on the backstroke a little bit. But he could be coming back. Again, at this age you might see a lot of what we call touch turns or flip turns, where they touch on their back and then they rotate round and leave on their front. As you progress to the later heats you might see more of a risky turn. They do a crossover and a sort of somersault, which is much faster but again a lot more difficult to perform and risky. Risking yourself getting DQ'd, but here we go. Lane 2. Building his lead on the breaststroke. That's a really strong breaststroke summer. Really shooting those hands forward, snapping those legs, driving himself through to the front. He will turn in at 2:14.58. Looking strong to be going back for his PB, the 2:57.23. Strong kick, he's looking to see where his competitors are because he's breathing that way, making sure they're staying behind him. Looking really strong here into the last 15 metres, increasing the stroke rate. Looking to put his head down, maybe 5 metres to go, even though the lungs are burning. And head down, good finish. 2:52.97, which is a 5-second PB. Great swimming. Second is Ollie Castings, and third is Michael Charge. Now we move on to heat number 3. Smith. Lane 1, Charlie Bob Hewitt. Lane 2, David Grigor. Lane 3, Joe Horner. Lane Joe Dumpy Brook. Lane 6 Casey Cook, lane 7 Henry Patterson, lane 8 Maxwell Mortimer, and lane 9 Mitchell Jones. Again, first 50 here. 5 length looking really strong in lane 5. Pushing out this fly was also looking composed. Needs to make sure that fly to back turn, you're tucking the knees, bringing them under, also leaving on your back, trying to push the underwaters. Use them as your 5th stroke. Use it as the real differentiator between swimmers. Here his backstroke's also looking strong, nice and relaxed, looking to build into the last 100. Closely followed by lane 2, 6 and 7, also pushing each other. Nice and safe into a turn, trying to maximise this underwater. Good pull out, looking strong. The lungs are really burning on that turn, so it takes good discipline to be able to stay under. Joe Dumpy Brook still looks to be working his breaststroke, trying to push that lead forwards. Looks like he's got a bit of a lower stroke rate compared to his other competitors, but that still works for him because he's really powerful with the kick, driving himself forwards. Lane 7 looks like he's closing in a little bit, but I don't think he's going to catch him in time for the freestyle. Lane 2 is also making good use of his breaststroke length. So really fast turn there in 2. And now drive it home. Okay. On freestyle for a really powerful 6-beat kick. Also, it's swimmer's individual preference whether they breathe every 2 or 3. Some people you see breathe every 2 and look the same way every length. Some people you see breathing every 3. But here he goes, driving into the finish. Hopefully trying to stick his head down for the last few strokes maybe. Wins the heat in a 2:45.23. Which is about 5 seconds faster than his entry time. Great swim from there. Also second is a 2:47.59 and lane 7 coming in third with a 2:49.10. Moving on to heat number 4. In lane 0 we have Lewis Long. Lane 1, Joseph Weatherspoon. Lane 2, Austin Forster. Lane 3, Alfred Birch. Lane 4, Ted Wingfield. Lane 5, Hercus. Lane 6, Alex Belt. Lane 7, Oscar Callam. Lane 8, Joseph Smith. And lane 9, George Ricketts. So here we go, looking strong. Down the first length is Charlie Bob. No, Austin Forster and Joseph Weatherspoon. Really working that fly length. Again, lane 1, really smooth on that backstroke. Getting a great catch on the water, nice high elbow. Moving himself forwards, but also keeping the stroke rate fairly controlled. Lane 2 has also got a good backstroke. These two really pushing that first 100. Sometimes it can leave you exposed down the last 100 because you've really given it the beans on the first 100, but sometimes you give yourself enough of a lead that you can just hold it off. looking like all on the line, trying to chase him down. Lane 4, it looks like he's moving forwards, pushing that breaststroke. Trying to catch up to 1 and 2. But they've given themselves a good lead so far. Moving into this final turn here. Really trying to maximise the speed around the wall, minimise the time spent at it. Gonna make sure you touch him with 2 hands. Finish with according to the rules, otherwise you can look at getting disqualified. But now in the last length. Lane 2's really moved it forwards, sitting away from lane 1. Had a great turn there. Coming into the last 15 metres. Head and shoulders the front of the field. Lane 1 looks like he's falling back with 4, 5, 6, 7 catching, but lane 2 takes the win in a 2:44.93, which is 6-second PB. Pardon my slow maths. With Joseph Weatherspoon coming second and lane 8 coming third. Oh no, sorry, lane 1 coming third. Right, on to heat number 5. Bargu from Harrogate in lane 0, Harley Gill in 1, Harrison Wake in 2, Oscar Hussey in 3, George Gittins from Stokesay in 4, Noah Wodgick in 5, Lucas Hall in 6, Jake Reddy Vary 7, Finley Harper in 8, and William Oliver in lane 9. Down the first length, not really got any leaders so far. Lane 9 gets the first touch, but 6, 1, 8 and 3 and 7 are all really close. Looking for someone to really try and make their move on the backstroke here. Lane 9 looks strong, also does so lane 3, really pushing that backstroke. Trying to get a good grip on the water, trying to move at arm fast but not sacrifice the catch you get for that. You don't want to see bubbles coming off their hands when they're underwater. In 3 coming turn, doing a good slip turn there, nice and safe. Now onto the breaststroke to see if anyone can catch back up to lane 3, Oscar Hussey, sorry. Lane 2 looks to be catching here, got a really good, nice and efficient breaststroke. So does lane 1. These 3 leads guys all in a row, pushing themselves. But they might not be noticing lane 6 from Middlesbrough, Lucas Hall, he's had a really strong breaststroke, moving himself forward into contention. But lane 2's had a great breaststroke split there, for a fast turn, good underwaters. Building to that last length, trying to keep the head down off the wall, not lungs are burning, so you won't expect to see too much of the waters, but that can really make a good difference. Now you want to stay nice and flat along the surface, really minimise the energy that's being lost through the stroke. Lane 2's looking strong, but 3's coming back fast. All the way, you've got to be all the way on the finish. Lane 3's finishing strong. You just put your head down. Well, I think 3's going to take it. Oh no, lane 2 takes it. Lane 2 first, lane 3 second. Very close. 2 100 separating them. With lane 3 coming. Sorry, with lane 6 coming third and 2:42.70. Great swimming from lane 2 and 3 there, pushing themselves all the way. Both of them dropping about 4 or 5 seconds. Great swimming. Tight finish as well, we love to see it. Stuart Grewcock. Lane 5, Jensen Screeton. Lane 6, Benjamin Roberts. 7, Adam Shipley. 8, Robson Hart, and 9, Henry Jones. Leading into the wall here, looks like lane 7. Closely followed by 8. Followed by lane 6. Here onto the backstroke. Lane 7's got a very high stroke rate, but lane 8 looks to be really moving here. It looks like backstroke's a strong point, trying to gain a bit of ground on the rest of the field. Lane 6 also looks like it's got a strong backstroke, pushing forwards. Don't turn your eyes away from lane 0 as well, also having a good backstroke. Here we go into a turn onto the breaststroke. Breaststroke will be the real difference maker here. Yeah, the breaststroke technique can struggle during the IM because it's under a fatigue state. But these guys are looking really strong, especially lane 8. Great breaststroke technique there. But lane 6 looks to be making the most of it. Looks like we're moving forwards, getting a bit of clearance between lane 8 and 4. Into the wall, looks like it's going to be lane 6. Turning in 2:01.19. Lane 8 also very close behind. Lane 8's had a good underwater there. Starting to take a bit of advantage on the freestyle. This is a really efficient stroke. Getting good kick there, pushing himself. He's also got the advantage of being able to see where lane 6 is. Don't sleep on lane 4. 4's also coming back quick. But I think 8's going to take it. And lane 4 might get second here. Lane 6 might be slowing down to the wall. Lane 8 takes it first, 4 in second, and 6 in third. Again, great swimmers there. Few second PBs there. Quality stuff. Move on to heat number 7. For lane 4, really strong fire length. Really looks like he's pushing that backstroke as well. Looks like he's got a very powerful stroke, also very powerful kick. Benefit more from a bit of fluidity in the kick. Looks like one kick's a lot harder than the other, but it's working for him. Still pushing himself, getting some gap on the field. Lane 6 is closest person, going into the back to breaststroke turn. Again, nice safe turn, many touch turns there. Good breaststroke pull-outs, trying to really optimise that. Lane 4 still pushing ahead of the field. Adrian's really making the most of this race. Like he's also got a strong breaststroke here. If you've got a strong breaststroke and backstroke from IM, then you're pretty sorted. Here we go, into the wall. Again, trying to build into the wall. Minimise that time on the wall, really fast turn. comfortably going to have this run, but we've also got a tight race in 8, 7 and 6, all in a line. 3's also in that line. 5's got a bit of a lead on them, but lane 4 is head and shoulders up front of the field. Really strong sprint from him. Entry time is a 2:34.8, going to be quite considerably under that. 2:30.12. Well, 4-second PB with lane 5 coming in second, 6 coming third. Also a great time for them. Now we move on to heat 8. Again, now we're back into the typically seeded heats. Being at the fastest swimmers, being lane 3, 4 and 5. So looking at them, real strong performances here. Again, trying to make those finals tonight. You might see slightly reserved efforts, you might see people really trying to make the most of the heat and then use the finals as another chance, another opportunity. We shall see. So, in lane 8 we have Freestylers. Lane 1, Nasri Kibasalia. 2, Leo Lee. 3, Tom Curran. 4, George Harrison. 5, George Robertson. Lane 6, Harvey Rogers. Lane 7, Jacob Nixon. Lane 8, Will Field. And lane 9, Shay Downey. And here, out fastest is 4. We expected in the cycle series heats. Heats. Using that Backstroke 30.7 was strong outward leg. Again, powerful Backstroke, looking really smooth, rotating through the stroke. Pulling a gap on the rest of the field. Lane 3's also looking strong here, moving into second place. Here you might start to see the crossover turns, trying to risk it a bit more like in lane 3. Using that to their advantage, trying to get as much time as they can. Leo Lee in 2 also looking strong here, really trying to work his breaststroke, having a bit of a peek to see where his competitors are. But lane 4 looks to be still holding the breaststroke, but the others seem to be coming back. Lane 5, George Robertson from Sheffield looks to be particularly strong, really working that kick to drive him forwards. But I think lane 4 will hold into this last turn. Turning a 1:51.61. Second is just under 2 seconds behind him. Can he chase down that gap? He looks strong in lane 5. Lane 4's breathing away from him, so might not know he's there. Lane 5's got a great finish here, great freestyle. Really driving the kick, pushing himself. I think he's just going to have lane 4, but also lane 3, Leo Lee, a strong contender for third. I think lane 5's going to take it. Yeah, lane 5 takes it in a 2:25.62. Just under his best time for him, which is a great swim to be doing in the morning. I'm sure we'll be looking forward to coming back to do that again this afternoon in the finals. Now moving on to the second seeded heat. Lane 9. Lane 1, Thomas Hill. Lane 2, Marie Pellet. Lane 3, Jack Hurst. Lane 4, Harry Osborne. Lane 5, Alex Freeman. Lane 6, Lewis Hall. Lane 7, Oscar Fox. Lane 8, Joe Johnson. And lane 9, Oliver Affen. Now a really strong 5 length here from lane 3. Jack Hurst looking really strong. Going to be out 29.29. I believe that's the first person we've seen out sub 30 all day. Can he hold it? Stroke rate seems to have dropped a bit on the backstroke, trying to get that good grip on the water, but it looks like lane 4 and lane 6 seems to be the stronger backstrokers. Closing in on lane 3. Maybe he's taking it out a little bit too fast, but you've got to work your strengths. So into the 100-metre turn, here we go. Crossover turn from lane 3. It's risky, but you can see the benefits. He's gained half a body length on his next competitor. But lane 4 looks to be a breaststroker, really driving those hands forwards, keeping the hips up and snapping the legs. Gained half a body length on his nearest competitor already. Lane 6 also looks to be pushing it. Lane 3 looks to be falling back a little bit. We're into the wall. Goes Harry Osborne of City of Sheffield, turning on 150.64, closely followed by Lewis Holland on 151.7. We can see he's got the strongest freestyle here. Harry Osborne struggles. Looks nice. Looks powerful kick. Looks like he might be saving a bit of energy for the final. But strong swimming all round. Lane 4 comes in to take the win in at 223.63. Great swimming from them. Second, Lewis Hall at 224.29, and third, Jack Hurst at 228.87. Moving on to the final heat. Good for the final. Lane 6 takes second, and lane 5 gets the 50-metre backstroke. Commentated by my co-host.
We have 9 minutes until it.
Switch back to the other end now for the 50-metre event. Quick test start first before we get things going. We start with the female 11 to 14-year-old 50-metre backstroke. We have 9 heats of this. Our fastest seed being Chloe Brotherton from South Tyne on a 31.9.
So interesting.
Slight delay as we test the start box at the other end.
I never thought. Whoever knew that. You think we did that?
So after the 50 back, we have the boys 50 fly, and then we're on to the 400 freestyle. Recently added to the 2028 Olympic schedule. a long whistle to signal them to get on the block or take the marks. They're off. Good on the watch from lane 2, staying up. That's crucial on this 50 back. It's the fastest part of the race, you really have to use it.
One of the guys in the film, he said,
It seems to be lane 6. Early at boundary. So a nice high break, fast leg kick. He still catch that water. 2's on the lane for a bit, not ideal. It's coming in, close finish, but it will be lane 7. Leeds Stafford taking the heat. Followed by Olivia Masters in lane 2. Back to the other end now. Nice full heat. Brotherton, Monks, Beavers, Anderson, Aldrich. Brotherton, Wilson, Garrett, Holmes, Morris, Raper, Tyndale, Robertson, Cooper, Heaton and Henderson. This is the first of our seeded heats. Brotherton, Parker, Carroll, Topping and Graham. 4 eyes on lane 4, that's the seed here. Oh, fairly quickly, but still first. Look at that stroke rate. Holmes doubled that at lane 3. female/male, 11 to 14 years, 50-meter butterfly. There are 8 heats of this. On this 50 to finish on a full stroke that can make or break the 50. Thank you. And for that to happen, you either need to know exactly how many strokes it takes you, or about 10 meters into the ball, you need to start adjusting your stroke. So you don't slow down, but you time it perfectly so you finish on a full stroke. Lane 9 storming ahead. Baxter Wig takes the heat. To breathe as little as possible on this. I know the older lads will breathe once, maybe 0 times if they can. A bit hard for these younger boys. But every breath you take slows you down. You're less streamlined. Your body position isn't right. But the less breath you take, the harder it is on that back end. It's really important that that rate stays consistent and the legs stay strong. Very even heat here. Lane 1 just getting it. Austin Forrester. Good swim for him, almost a second PB. Very close heat. Only 0.04 away as we move on to heat number 3. The lane missing in the middle there. Slight PB, but a lot more time there. Heat number 4 now. Great underwaters from lane 3. Coming up first. rest of the field. 28-21. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, it's lovely on the walls. A nice breakout. See that nice powerful kick. It just flows beautifully. The hips just popping out of the water. That's what you want to see. The feet might be coming out a bit too high, but can't complain with that. Just off his PB. That will set him up nicely for the finals. And what's the final heat now? Fastest CB, Harry Willis, 27.56. Fastest time is 28.84. Tyler Raven, 12-year-old in this heat. Everyone else is 14 or 13. Very good for him to get into the final heat. But it will be Harry Willis all the way. A body length clear at the halfway mark. Breathing quite a lot, but it's working for him. .58.52. Will be accepted into that final tonight. That concludes the 50-metre events. Now, switching ends back onto the 400-metre freestyle. There are 9 heats of this. In lane 3 we have Mariana Garcia of City of Sheffield. In lane 4 Avon McLarkley, City of Leeds. And lane 5 Millie Binks from first. Quick test start to check the start box is all okay. We'll be on the way. Top event of the 400 free.
Getting the radio.
Can't afford to cruise on the first 100. Can't afford to blast it as well. Fine balance between the two. All entered on a very similar time. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes, but it is Avon McLarkley taking it out.
It's an any hour job. You're not slow.
Avon McLarkley, a body length clear of the field. Can she keep this up? It's only the first 100, so let's see. Very smooth strokes from all three swimmers. You really want to build through this. Use that easy speed, use that momentum from your dive on this first 100. Carry it forward through the second 100. Start to work the arms a bit more. And then it's that third 100, which will really hurt. Off the swim up. We've got to keep powering through on that third 100. And then finally give it everything you've got for those last 2 lengths. Avon McLarkley running away with it now. seconds behind. Can she start to gain this back? Ava is looking strong still. Starting to use the legs a bit more. Now, the underwaters aren't as important. There's still 8 turns. We have a swim off for later, that'll be exciting. You see lane 4 will switch sides.
That's good on there. I think definitely.
When she's breathing, that'll help keep her on.
Oh, I can hear myself. I can still hear myself. No, I can't hear myself. No, I can. Is it this one that can make me hear myself?
No, that's me. Testing.
Hey Alex, rework. There was 14 years before that's over 2 weeks match and 14 years
What? Typical Louis Dove drop off there.
As to be expected since there's no dive on his second.
Dad. Dad. Just, no. Other side. Other side. She's covered in it.
Between lanes 3, 4 and 5, lane 3. Coming back strong at 50.
I'll join in on my next race.
Keep this up. Legs really going for it now. Move really building that third 100.
Win the fourth 100.
Really gaining on those two in the centre. Still a close battle at the top between Ollie Mitchell and Russell Gooding. Russell Dunning holding on well.
Has Lane 0 got out?
On to the final 100. This is where it all matters. You can see Oliver Mitchell's legs coming in there.
Oh no.
Now's the time to give it everything you've got. Same with lane 3. Legs are going for it now. One coming in. Coming down now onto this final 50. That's a bit better, isn't it? Lawson Dunning. Sprint finish. It's going to be close at the end. Will we have another tied heat? She's paced this well. Oh, and it is Olive Mitchell just holding off. And lane 3 didn't quite manage to come through. It was a good effort. Very close for a 400. There's hardly anything in it, all on the touch. Now we move on to heat number 3. In lane 0 we have Molly Stewart from City of Sheffield. In lane 1 Robin Pollock from Middlesbrough. In lane 2 Katie Sadler from the City of Leeds. In lane 3 Zoe Feather from the City of Leeds. In lane 4 Evelyn Atkinson from the City of Leeds. In lane 5 Eve Cook from the City of Leeds. In lane 6 Madeline Beckham from the City of Leeds. In lane 7 Amia Stonehouse from the City of Sunderland. In lane 8 Georgina Lockwood from Harrogate. And in lane 9 Layla Bint from Guysborough. The dive not so important on this. It's a long race compared to the 50s. You can afford to be behind. Fairly even as we come down this first 50.
Lane 1 and 2 looking strong, I think, down this first lap. What do you think, Mr. Dove?
I don't know, lane 6 is taking it out first.
It's all about pacing yourself though, isn't it?
Too right.
It's all about the easy speed on the first 100.
Yeah, you don't want to wear yourself out. You really want to build through this.
It's very easy to get carried away with the dive. You don't want to go too fast. But then it's all about the middle 200. You've got to push the first and second 100 in the middle, and then the last 100 will take care of itself.
I'd argue it's that third 100 is the most painful. You really can't afford to slack off. That's when your competition will catch you sleeping, and next thing you know, you're going to have a lot of work to do on that last 100. Lane 6 is going strong. Madeline Beckram.
Getting it all done on the first 200.
Very clear.
Trying to go out fast and hold on.
It's a bold move.
It is bold.
Will it pay off?
I don't know. We shall see.
It's very close in the rest of the field. Lanes 1, 2, 3 and 4 all neck and neck after 150 metres. A little City of Leeds battle here. They'll be edging each other on. Neither of them will want to lose to their teammates.
Interestingly, lane 2 has a very high stroke rate. Yeah, you see differing stroke rates in different people. Some people like a slower, more like strong stroke, but then some people prefer a faster one and do more strokes. It's all about personal preference.
I'd say on the 400 a lower stroke rate with a better catch is probably more desirable.
I would be inclined to agree.
You don't want to tire your arms out spinning them around too much, but it is working for lane 2.
It's also working for lane 6. Lane 6 is going very strong. Going into the third 100 here. It's time to pick it up.
Time to bring the legs in. She's holding on well.
Lane 3 also looks like she's pulling a bit of a gap on her competition.
It's a very City of Leeds-esque stroke in lane 2 with the high stroke rate. We see a lot of that in their summers.
Yeah, City of Leeds summers have good aerobic endurance, lots of metres in their training. So it comes playing to their strengths in the latter half of the races.
This is where it's really going to start to pick up. They really need to build through. Lane 4 is pulling away from that little four-way race.
I hate to correct you, but that was lane 3, Louis.
My apologies to the live stream. But lane 6 took it out hard and is holding on. I don't think anyone is catching her.
349 to 300. What she ended on? She ended on a 519. Oh, she's going to be well under that.
It's a cracking swim.
I reckon it could be about 510.
Lane 3 has pulled back some ground, but she's left it too late. It's not going to be enough. Can she turn and bring the legs in here?
Big last underwater off the wall.
Not quite.
It's difficult to achieve, but you can make good ground off it.
And now's the time to bring the legs in, heading towards that last 25, pick the stroke rate up.
If you can show her technique stays, it's very easy to let it slip under fatigue.
It looks good to me. Interesting to see her switch the side she breathes to.
Yeah, she goes like 2-2-3, which is interesting. Seems to be working pretty well for her, so
yeah. I can't knock it.
Takes the win in 5:06.21.
Smashed her entry time by
huge
13
BB.
seconds.
Huge.
Lane 2's really come back on lane 3.
Ooh, lane 3 gets a
Not
touch.
quite. Wow.
Quality finish.
Picked up that stroke rate even more somehow.
Yeah, great racing all round by all those.
Yeah. Big well done to Madeline Beckram. Cracking time that. As we now move on to heat number 4. In lane 0 we have Daisy Ingle from Harrogate. In lane 1 we have Kitty Sumner from Sheffield City. In lane 2 we have Molly Milner from Tynemouth. In lane 3 we have Jessica Colley from the City of Leeds. In lane 4 Olivia Allen from York City. In lane 5 Jessica Chateau from Middlesbrough. In lane 6 Darcy Crosby from Guysborough. In lane 7 Eva Sylvester from the City of Leeds. In lane 8 Poppy Eyre from Middlesbrough, and in lane 9, Neve Stafford from the city of Leeds.
Yeah, off to a good start in most centre lanes, and also lane 2, taking it out fast.
Yes. Lane 2 going well still.
Yeah, it's all about finding that balance between too fast and too slow. You don't want to leave yourself with too much to do at the end, but you also don't want to leave yourself with nothing at the end.
See lane 2 and lane 4 breathing towards each other. That'll help edge each other on.
Make a little rivalry.
Yeah. It's only the first 100, a lot can change.
Yes, we shall see. Lane 2 does look strong, but obviously lane 4 and 5 are the favourites for the fastest entry times. For this heat we are looking at 5:07 to approximately 5:14 in the outside lanes. But we shall see. Obviously looking to go under those. Obviously trying to make a final later as well. But it's going to be tough to make that final. Got to be. Everyone wants a spot, but there's only 10 of them.
2 right.
Sound like you're speaking from experience there.
I know, there's been many a time I've been first reserve. It happens.
Have you ever been a swim off for first reserve?
I've been a swim off for last into the final.
Ooh,
and I won the swim off.
How did that final go?
Not very well, because it was 350s pretty much back to back, but it was a good experience.
Well, I look forward to our swim off after these 400 frees. It's going to be good for last space in that 50 backstroke.
Always gets the crowd going.
So back to the swimming. 200 metres in a 2:28.63 from lane 2. Looking just under that 5-minute pace. But obviously that first 100 you get a dive, so she needs to really start picking it up.
I was going to say, I thought lane 2 was pulling away slightly, but lane 4 seems to have really started to build into this second 100 and claw it back. But really, lanes 3 and lanes 5 have really caught back up, and lane 7.
They're all coming back into the picture.
Now, is that because lanes 2 and 4 are getting tired, or is everyone else picking up?
Yeah, well, that's a topic for discussion, isn't it?
Lane 2 again has realised everyone's catching and has
gone again. She's gone.
Turned up a gear.
She's liked it. So, 100 metres to go, who are you calling?
Lane 3 is going quite strong right now. I don't know if she can pull back enough. I think lane 2 might have some in the tank.
Oh, should be interesting.
Lane 2 just seems to get so much further off those walls.
It's like a 1:17 for that 100. So she might be just over this 5 minutes, but the PB is 5:07, so
it looks like we're on for a PB then.
Hopefully.
She's got such a nice long stroke.
3, 4 and 5 are all coming back though. 7's right there. This could be a great finish.
Lane 2 really needs to turn and bring those legs in.
Obviously 7's right on the opposite side of the pool as well, so she might not know she's there.
350 metres, don't let it go to waste.
They're building into the finish there. 35 metres to go.
Close race.
I always think you can pick up earlier than you think you can, so you got to go.
Lane 7 though, out of nowhere. You can see the legs are just kicking so much more compared to lane 2, and the rate so much higher. She's really built this last 50.
Oh, that's a cracking swim from lane 7.
Timed that perfectly.
It's going to be 5:02.52, which is huge PB.
And an
Great
impressive
swimming all round.
Impressive last 25 from lane 3, Jessica Colley. Just missing out on that second place in the heat. Really came back well there. And now we move on to heat number 5.
So heat number 5 we have in lane 0 B Harrison from Tynemouth. In lane 1 we have Prudence Pearson from City of Sheffield. In lane 2 we have Bethan and Mahara Scott from City of Sunderland. In lane 3 we have Imogen Marshall, City of Sheffield. In lane 4 we have Arabella Henderson from Morpeth. In lane 5 we have Elizabeth Bond from City of Leeds. In lane 6 we have Anja Scottonsdale from Tynemouth. In lane 7 we have Emily Whitby from Richmondale. In lane 8 we have Betsy Blaney from Tynemouth. And in lane 9 we have Maya Higgins from Scunthorpe A. Good luck, girls.
You can tell she goes to a poly, can't you? Well, we've got a close race in 4, 5 and 6.
I actually don't go to a poly.
4, 5 and 6 really taking it out well.
In the... What lane's that? In the lead, just lane 5 there, which is Elizabeth Bond from City of Leeds. Will she hold on to the end though?
There's a long way to go, so who knows?
Well, they're coming up close. Top 3 there, lane 5, 6 and 4. Who will it be?
Lane 6 had a great underwater there, but lane 5 will not let her get away.
Oh, is she coming round? She's being overtaken. Lane 6 for the win.
Lane 6 very high stroke rate compared to the rest of the field, or her other 2 competitors at the moment.
I'm going to put my money on Anja here. I think Tynemouth's going to take the win.
I don't know, lane 6 might tire out.
Lane 4's coming in sharp.
She's made a dent in the other competitors, but can she hold this for another 200 metres?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see, won't we, Louis?
Yeah, we will. Lane 6 slowly pulling away now, but has she gone too early?
Will she tire? Personally, I would tire. I don't know swimming technique.
I think lane 5 has a lot slower stroke rate, so she might have a lot left in the tank. A very nice catch, but the legs are going.
I can see there from lane 4 she's got lovely nice high elbows, really propelling her through the water.
She's really started to bring the legs in now. Can she catch lane 6? And is lane 5 going to get left behind? Coming up to 125 metres left. Lane 6 is really powering through. But you can see the coach is cheering them on the pool side. Will that give lane 4 the extra oomph she needs?
Well, on that note, Louis, thank you for my guest appearance on here, but I'm going to go back to lifeguard now.
Thank you for joining us.
You're welcome. To clarify, not from a poly.
Lane 6 are really building this last 100.
They're having a great time.
There's 500 people in here.
Rumour has it.
Wow.
We're famous.
Yeah, welcome to our show. Lane 6. I thought she'd tire, to be honest.
But that just proves what we know. Yep. Absolutely nothing. We're just talking about something.
I'm a 50 swimmer, so this is a bit out of my depth. But lane 4 really made a big dent in that lead. Lane 5's been left behind, unfortunately. She needed to pick that stroke rate up on that last 100, like lane 6 has done. I'd like to see a bit more of a consistent kick from lane 6.
Lane 4 has been under 5 minutes. Could we see the first swimmer under 5 minutes here today? I think so. 4:52, 53, 54, 55, 4:55.70.
Wow, smashed that 5-minute barrier.
It's a big barrier to break. Rumour has it Louis Dove has never. Oh, another tie!
Wow!
5:04.25. We could have another. We could have a 400 free swim off at this rate.
Please no. As entertaining as this is.
Another tie for 7th.
Bloody hell! All right, put them all in. Okay, moving on to heat number 6. In lane 0 we have Matilda Wilson from Alnwick Dolphins from lane... Pardon me. Right. In lane 1 we have Rebecca Rigg from Morpeth. In lane 2 Addison Cropper from the City of Leeds. In lane 3 Chloe Jobson from South Tyne. In lane 4 Orla Gibson from the City of Sheffield. In lane 5 Isla Stockley from the City of Sheffield. In lane 6, Leela Sibova from Kingston upon Hill. In lane 7, Chloe Campbell from Kingston upon Hill. And in lane 8, Nima Strowther from Rotherham Metro. And in lane 9, Ulsa Carroll from Stocksbridge. Do we have some swimmers missing here?
We do. We have no swimmers in 4, 6 and 7. Which could make lane 5 feel a bit lonely when you race and when you've got no one near you, but she seems to be doing very well with that situation right now, but we'll see how it unfolds.
The 400 is really an event where your competitors can push you. The 100, you just have to go for it, whereas this is a bit more tactical. And you can kind of have more time to see where the swimmers are around you. For lane 5, in a lane of her own at this point, almost a body length ahead.
Looks like she's got a whole 50-metre pull to herself.
The mic's off.
Indeed, my mic was off. What I just said was irrelevant. But anyway, lane 5 leading to 150, 146.17.
A good battle in 1 and 2 between Addison Cropper and Rebecca Rigg.
Lane 0 is also...
Can they catch lane 0?
Yeah, lane 0 is... Like, it's nice to have someone that's just in front of you to really be looking towards. But then you could also look at them and see you're losing, which is also difficult to take. You need to take some good mental resilience. We're just the people's people, Louis.
Charlie Broom saving the day, curing the blind by giving him glasses.
returning his glasses. Anyway, back to swimming.
Addison Cropper seems to be pulling away in that lane 1 and 2 battle.
I like the energy lane 0 is putting in there, really attacking the third 100.
You do have to feel for lane 9. She probably won't be able to see the rest of the field. Kind of swimming this one by herself.
Well, you can still swim well by yourself. You've got to put walls up and just focus on your race.
Now is lane 3 going to come back on lane 5 here?
Lane 5 is looking strong. Really building into his 300 wall. But also look at lane 0. Lane 0 is really pulling away. Look at the kick on that.
As lane 5 took it out too early.
We have to wait and see.
It's all to play for.
I reckon lane 5's going to have it, but we can see 3:39.36.
Great underwater from lane 0 there, considering it's the last 100.
And it's a 400. 400s are notoriously hard to do underwaters on. All you want to do is come up and breathe, but keeping your head down, bit of underwater, staying disciplined, really helps the swim speed.
Lane 3 starting to bring her legs in a bit more now.
Lane 4 is looking comfortable. Lane 5, sorry. Good turn, good underwater there.
I think Isla Stockley's got this.
You want to try keep your head down on your first stroke and just really keep your hips up, keep it high on the water and just drive it home at this point.
Who's going to come second though? It's 0 and 3, a close battle.
It's close. 0 is looking strong. Really bringing in the kicks. Oh, I don't know. Who are you going to call?
Oh, I think 3's got it.
But lane 8 and 9 having a good tussle as well. Let's see. Lane 5 wins in a 4:53.89.
And lane 3 comes in second. Chloe Jobson in a 4:55. Some very close battles there.
I don't know, I'm going to thumbs up.
Because you're just congratulating the swimmers on such an awesome swim.
Oh yeah. Anyway, moving on to heat number 7, which I do believe is the first cyclically seeded heat. I am wrong, it is not. Oh, we have one more. Only 2 cyclically seeded heats on the 400s. I think that's because there's less finals places, but what do I know? Anyway, in lane 0 we have Addison Alexander. Lane 1, Jessica Rowlands. Lane 2, Marcy Bow. Lane 3, Anna Trewick. Lane 4, Isabel Keynes. Lane 5, Freya Cooper. Lane 6, Grace O'Hara. Lane 7, Olivia Bryan. Lane 8, Eva Matchett, and 9, Sophia Duffy. On to the racing. Lane 5's off strong. Lane 7 also pulling away, but most of the field seem to be in a line, as to be expected with the start of the race. Lane 5 looking really efficient, looking like quite a low stroke rate, saving the energy for later in the race.
I can confirm, yes.
It's very hard to tell at this stage of the race. It's all in the air.
It's that easy speed, but who can turn here and really start to build?
You got to say the race can't be won in the first 100, but it can be lost. So you need to make sure you're out with everyone, but not like you don't want to try too much. You just got to keep yourself composed within yourself.
Very inspiring.
What can I say? I'm a motivator.
But lane 5 is holding them off. Well, they're not for long. Lane 6 seems to be making a move and dragging along with lane 6 is dragging along lane 7 with her.
Anyway, going into a 200 metre mark. It's close with Grace O'Hara and Freya Cooper.
Lane 6.
Only 12 1,000ths separating them.
And lane 6 has caught up and left lane 7 behind.
This is the big 100 now. It's all about the third 100. definitely the most mentally challenging 100, but also it's just you've got to get in there, you've got to race them.
I am preferring lane 6's technique. She's got the nice high elbows compared to lane 5, but lane 5 has got very good catch considering her stroke rate.
It's close, and it's all about perseverance. Like when you get to race day, you can't. It's not about changing your stroke on race day. It's all about just maximising it. It's all these little things in training that you've been working on, brings it into a race, and you show it. Do all the hard work in training. The race is just showing their talents, of which there are many.
Lane 4 here is trying to come back. Has she timed this well? With the 100 to go, she's really pulled back some ground. Her head bobs about quite a bit. It would be nicer to see it a bit straighter. But it seems to be working for her. Really needs to bring those legs in now, all three of them.
Oh, it could be a tight race in the middle here.
It all comes down to that final 50.
Yeah, big 50 now. Let's see who takes it. 6 has got a healthy lead. Can she hold on? This is where that low stroke rate from 5 might come in. Save that a bit of that energy. So now she can build it up.
5's legs have really started to go now.
I know we're zooming in on these three, but lane 0 is also in contention.
Lane 4 really trying to come back, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
It could be close.
It was a good effort.
Need to try and go head down into the last thing.
Well, what a
head
swim
down
from lane 6.
Yeah. Oh. Nice finish, big finish.
Grace O'Hara takes it. She wasn't ahead at the 100s, and I don't even think she was ahead at the 150, but it's not a sprint, it's a tactical race, and she swum that excellently. So now on to heat 8, our first cyclically seeded heat.
On that, you are right.
Take it away, Charles.
So, in lane 0, from Chesterfield Street, we have Anya Babovic. In lane 1, we have Lily Eden from Sunderland. Lane 2, Amaja Waters from Harrogate. Lane 3, Emily Forsters from Sunderland. Lane 4, Lydia Shipley from Middlesbrough. Lane 5, Emily England Hall from City of Leeds. Lane 6, Samantha Taylor from York City. Lane 7, Rosie Brogden from City of Leeds. Lane 8, Alba Neela from Richmondales. And lane 9, Willow Wright from City of Leeds.
Now, a lot of these names I've seen pop up quite a few times today. A lot more common with the age group swimming. You'll see in the Open Age Championships that were last weekend, swimmers will stretch to a double.
Maybe even a triple.
Rarely. Only the best of the best, but yeah, most tend to stick to 1 or 2, but we've seen a lot of these swimmers, I would dare even say, do every event this morning. It's quite impressive.
It shows incredible. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know what the word I'm looking for is.
Swimming.
Like, yeah, swimming, but like they're not a one-trick pony. They're jack of all trades.
It's more common with age group. It's better when you're younger. Try every event, and start to specialise when you're 18, maybe.
Because speaking from personal experience, it can change very quickly.
True, very true.
Like one day you can be a fly swimmer, the next you're a backstroke swimmer. Breaststroke was never for me, but that one thing doesn't change.
I don't know who breaststroke is for, to be honest.
But anyway, swimming, lane 4, going incredibly well.
Very even across the rest of the field. You've kind of got 3 tiers here.
Yeah. Got a big fight for second in there's 6, 3, 2, 1 and 0.
I think lane 6 just getting going ahead there.
Lane 4 should be big favourite, in fastest by 4 seconds.
And that's for the sickly seeded.
Yes, so that means that lane 4 is the fastest in the last heat, and then this lane 4 is the fastest in the second to last heat, and the third to last heat, and then you move to 5 and 3 and 6 and so forth.
Well, we're not quite getting that nice arrowhead formation. I'd say it's probably less common on a 400 because people swim it different ways.
Yeah, and also they're age group swimmers, so there's a lot more variance in performance. Some swimmers might have an amazing one and sometimes you don't, and that's just part of the sport.
Lane 3 starting to drop a bit back now.
And lane 2 is really pushing forwards. Lane 6 is also in a bit of no man's land, just sort of out there with no one to race.
But I don't think anyone is catching lane 4 at this point.
No, great swim. The skills are excellent. The technique is excellent. Just got
onto the final 100.
75 metres left.
Oh, look at, she's bringing in the legs perfectly.
Yeah.
Lane 6 is challenging.
Now this is interesting to see that she's not slowing down at all. She might consider the fact that she had the final later, and some people tend to slow down a little bit, ease off. But no.
You can never guarantee that you're in the final.
Guarantee it, no. There's always a chance to scrape in there.
I love the aggression on the walls, really hitting it hard and bouncing off. There are 8 turns in a 400 and you really got to use them.
I would like to correct you, there is only 7 turns.
Apologies, stream.
And this guy thinks he's good at maths, eh? But anyway, lane 4 coming into the finish. It's been a great swim. Her PB is 4:34, so she might be just off that, but it's a morning swim, so there's still plenty of opportunities tonight in the final to push that. Hopefully with some more people that are on her level. Samantha Taylor's second, and Marja Waters is third for Harrogate.
Finally, on to the last heat.
You could sound a bit less thrilled.
I'm thrilled that he might be over soon.
Everyone's in the same boat really, but we're here delivering pure entertainment, so don't worry about it. Right, heat 9 is underway. In lane 0 we have Phoebe Dilworth. Lane 1, Annie Falkless from Morpeth. Lucy Raper in lane 2. Chloe Brotherton in 3. I'm having a mare, I apologise. Lane 4, Isabel Hall, City of Leeds. Lane 5, Dominique Rowe in 5 from Sheffield. Lane 6, Sophie Smith from Sheffield again. Lane 7, Esme Beavers from Rotherham. Lane 8, Malika Azana in lane 8. And in lane 9 we have Eliza Hazelden.
That only took half the race. Right.
My apologies, I'm dyslexic.
Fairly even down in the first 100. You couldn't call it now.
So all covered by a couple of seconds.
It's quite different to what we've previously seen.
And I'm here for it. It's great action. The 4-5 is just edging in front, but not by much. Closely followed by Isabel Hall. This is what we like to see, a good close race, everyone pushing each other all the way to the finish, hopefully. But we shall see. This is the sort of race where the technical skills can make a difference, like fast turns, good underwaters. So yeah, I think that Sheffield swimmer gained a little bit there, and a little bits make a lot.
I think they're doing right on the underwaters. You don't want to kill yourself on them, but just make sure you get that good streamline, maybe a kick or two, get to around the flags. You don't tire yourself out, but you get that momentum to carry you on down the rest of the 50.
Yeah. So here to the halfway mark, looks neck and neck between 4 and 5. 600 separate them at the 200 mark. But don't sleep on lane 2 and 3, they're also right in there.
See the Sheffield coach down on the bottom, cheering on, giving them the extra oomph they need.
Yeah. All 7 in this line here could be looking at space in the finals, so it's all about getting your hand on that wall first.
And that's why it was very good that Lydia Shipley didn't slow down. She didn't know what the rest of these girls are going to do, so she had to give her best.
Yeah, these in the last heat have that slight advantage knowing what time they need to go. But at the same time, you have no idea what time you're going as you're swimming it, so it's all about just don't put it to chance. But here you go in this third 100, lane 4 started to pull away a little bit. This field started to become a bit more staggered. Going into this last turn at this end there, we're going in on a 3:27.91.
Well, you see they start to bring the legs in now. Lane 4 might be over kicking slightly, a bit excited. But it looks okay, just borderline.
It looks like a controlled race from Isabel Hall. Saving herself. I don't think she's quite on PB pace.
Lane 5 trying to get on that lane rope, use the wave. To propel her forward. So if you didn't know, viewers, when you swim, you produce a wave, and that can actually propel the people in the lane next to you. If you're kind of around their hips area, it gives you a little propulsion.
Yeah, it gives you sort of a slipstream effect.
Yeah, like surfing really.
Yeah.
So that's why if you see swimmers going towards the lane rope, it's either because they have bad technique or because they're trying to get on that wave of their opponent.
But here we go into the finish. Lane 4 looks like they're going to take it. Looks like she's easing off into the finish, saving herself for the final. 3:37.
It is Isabel Hall.
Too close behind. And Chloe Brotherson in lane 3.
A very good swim from her. And now,
so before you guys go anywhere, very to swim off. The best. What don't you love about a swim off? It's great.
Fortunately, the poolside atmosphere seems a bit quiet. So we have Molly Speak and Elizabeth Bond.
Yes.
Swimming off for the final. Swimming off to be last into the final of the 50-metre backstroke.
And some people may say, well, I don't want to go in last, but you got to remember that a lane is an opportunity.
Anything can happen on a 50, and it might even be one of these girls' first regional final. So all to play for, you know.
And especially being a 50, it's all on the touch. You could win from lane 9.
I'm hoping for a good race here. Slight delays, we test the start box at the other end. Has to be done every time we switch ends, just to make sure nothing goes wrong. Which they've just done.
I would say the timing system is working like a treat.
That's splendid to hear, and the swimmers are getting whistled up now. So 3 short whistles, 1 long, and they're into the water, and then another long one to get them on the block.
as my last backstroke start was incredible. It's all about getting a high arch over the water. Both of them great starts there. Good underwaters. Lane 5 looks like she's pulled away a bit.
Wow. Cracking underwater from lane 5
great
there.
start. Lane 4's got a good stroke rate though.
She seems to be
Slightly
slipping though.
choppy, but it's still good stroke rate.
Lane 5, it's just smoother. It's not. You want that stroke rate more than 100, but she's catching so much more
But lane
water.
4 is closing. It could be close. They did tie the first time round. Oh, they tied the second time round. I don't think so. Lane 5's got it.
Well done, Elizabeth Bonds. 33.92.
That's 2 seconds faster than she went in the heat before.
God, why didn't she just do that then?
They could have done it the first time.
She
But
just looks so much
excellent
more
to me.
controlled. I think Molly there might have got a bit excited, but it's
The
understandable.
swim off brings it out in you, doesn't it?
It does.
So,
But there are the times you need to keep your technique focused.
yes. So anyway, that concludes proceedings for this morning. We'll be joined shortly for the open male 800 metre freestyle, but there's a short break before that. So don't go anywhere.
Thank you for tuning in.
Louis has been an excellent host.
We will see you shortly. Thank you for joining, Charlie. I look forward to more special appearances from other members later.
Of course.
Have a good day all. Southeast Regional Swimming Championships, age group championships. We're back at the Gulag, John Charles Centre for Sport, home of City of Leeds. And we are starting with the 800 metre freestyle open/male. Just had the 400 for the girls. Now we're on double the distance for the boys. And in heat 1, in lane 3 we have Mitchell Jones from Kingston upon Hull. In lane 4 we have Joe Horner from Eston. In lane 5 James Old from Tynemouth. And in lane 6 Seth Lopez-Sia from Harrogate. You should be ready to go anytime now. Quick shout out to Jordan Cooley watching on the live stream.
And Karosh.
And Dan Ransom. Thanks for the support.
We hope we're doing you proud, guys. Heat 1 is about to start. Here we go. Quiet for the start, please. So, the start, arguably the least important part of the 800 free. But as we said in the 400, you can lose it in the first 50, but you can't win it.
Wow. Lane 3 looks like they've got some work to do off the start.
That's alright.
It is.
He's lowering expectations, so when he comes back he's proud. He exceeds expectations. So, entry times, what do we have? We have a range from 11:38 to 11:52. So let's see if we can get under that 11:30 barrier.
A good battle between 4 and 5 right now, and 3 and 6. You know, nice to see. They can edge each other on.
Yes, starting to see a little bit of separation already.
This event reminds me of Vauxhall. You know, very hard event.
It is tough. It's tough.
I think I've only raced. No, I don't think I've ever raced the 800, but I've got an 800 split in a 1500.
I don't know how many. I think I might have done 2 or 3. I think I might have done 2 or 3 800s in my time. All of them painful, none of them enjoyable. But that's what they've entered for, so we reckon we're going to see some good 800s here.
Good character building.
Yeah,
good race practice.
Certainly is, yes, Louis.
Very technical race.
Very long,
especially long course.
And we've got to keep you entertained for 9 of them.
Yeah,
or 8 of them.
So we're going to do our best.
Oh no, only 8. So yes. Keep your eyes peeled on lane 5. It's coming back here.
You see lane 4 here, it's breathing Try that.
Breathing.
Well,
He's breathing.
you'd hope so, wouldn't you? But, breathing every 3, bilaterally. Breathing to each side.
Don't try to complicate, Louis. Stick to what you know.
You can see lane 5's breathing to one side, breathing to his left. You can see where his mate is. Well, now he's breathing to his right. So it's a mix of strategies. I think when you're younger, it's recommended you breathe to each side. Breathe bilaterally. Yeah.
Every 3.
The reason is because when you're younger, you're not strong enough to kind of support breathing to one side. So it just helps balance your stroke out, and it also prevents one side getting more tired. Some swimmers will breathe to the left on the way down and the right on the way back. Some will just breathe to one side the whole way. Each preference, but I think in the ideal situation for this is to breathe to both sides for the whole 800.
It's just personal preference, really. There's no right way forwards, as long as you're moving forwards, some may say.
That's what I was always coached to do. A shout out to Sarah Fisher for that one.
Anyway, we are getting to the halfway mark. That's when it really starts to kick up. You see the intensity increase, and we can get a good idea of how well they're swimming at halfway.
I do like lane 5's technique. Nice high elbows, nice catch, smooth entry.
Yeah, keeping those hips up, head down.
He's going to have a bit more energy, I think, and that might help him towards the end of the race.
So into the 400 we have 5:32s. So what's that? That's 11 dead, pretty much.
Nice.
And what they're in on? What are they in on? They're in on. Ooh, could be in for many seconds of PBs here. Many
That's
seconds.
what we like to see. Some fast swimming.
Swimming that will knock your socks off.
Interestingly enough, actually, the European record for this has recently been broken at the German Championships. Previously held by Dan Whiffen, who was actually born in Leeds, although he races for Ireland, and also did swim for City of Leeds.
Did he?
He did.
I did not know that.
Yeah, someone might need to fact check me on that, but I'm pretty sure he used to swim for City of Leeds, and now he trains at Loughborough and races for Ireland.
Interestingly, the female world record was also broken. Was also broken last week by Katie Ledecky. So the world's moving forwards in this 800 free. Let's see if these guys can move forwards too.
Be interesting to see what Lucas Martins could go. 400 free Olympic champion in Paris, just broke the 400 free world record as well at the same German championships.
I think he might not be in this heat though.
No, but just some chat.
Yeah, it's just some light heart. Oh, lane 5's adopted a straight arm technique with his left arm every now and then.
Must be tiring up a bit. There's the importance of keeping your technique strong throughout the 100. You see lane 4's coming back on him a lot now. A very close race between the two.
It's a head-to-head battle.
Both pushing each other along, that's what we like to see. So apparently the Whiffen twins were extras in the Game of Thrones.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
And Dan Whiffen has the short course 800 free world record set in 2023, so that one still stands, but his long course European record has just been broken. He was born in Leeds and moved to Malgarin at the age of 2.
expertly pronounced, I must say.
Yeah, I think I butchered that one.
No, I don't think you did. I think it was perfect.
Yeah.
So, as we move on, we are on to 600 metres.
We're getting the end game now.
3/4 of the way. Lane 5's made a move. Really pushing it.
How are the other two doing? 3 and 6.
They're still in there.
They're doing well. I'm liking their technique.
8:46, so that's... Oh, I don't know what that means, where they are.
Means they've swum 600 metres
in 8 minutes and 46 seconds. Wow, I couldn't have told you that one.
Well,
I was looking more for an overall projection of overall time.
Yeah, a couple minutes. I think it's going to be over 10. I'm more interested. Lane 4 seems to be trying to make a move now.
No, he's racked into 5's move.
Yeah,
knocked his socks off.
This is a good race between the two. If you can't handle the heat, you've got to get out of the kitchen. And it's a tough world. His move's not quite paying off. But there's still another 150 metres.
No, 110. Coming into the last 100.
Oh.
Here you hear the whistles.
For those that don't know, on the 800 you get a scorecard that tells you how many laps left, and on the last 100 you get a whistle blown for you if you can't read the scorecards.
Yes.
And as soon as you hear that whistle, you basically have to go.
Sprint.
Look, 4's going well. As we saw in the 400 earlier.
It's all about how you finish.
Yeah, that last 50 was a crucial part.
He's coming back. This could be tense. Who do you reckon's going to win it?
Battle.
Call it 50 out. Who do you reckon's going to win?
I reckon James has got it. No, sorry. Joe Horner, lane 4.
Oh, controversial.
If he can, I'm hoping.
Big turn here.
James Oll having a great swim though. He's really turned it on now this last 50. It's a sprint finish.
It's going to be a sprint finish.
They've got too much energy.
How much left? How much have they got left in the tank?
They've got a lot.
4's coming back. 4 is coming back.
This is a cracking finish.
This is a great finish. Come on.
You can see Joe in lane 4 really bringing them legs in now, and that's the difference.
I don't think they know where they are. I mean, he's looking through him. It's close. He's going to get it. Oh, I don't know.
Come on.
I think 5. Yeah,
he held him off. Wow. What a finish.
11:05.
What a finish.
Both of them.
Cracking race.
That's like 30-second PBs.
Well,
Mum and Dad will be happy.
It's the place to do it.
That was 30 quid back in my day.
Whoa.
Anyway, we've got Mitchell coming in to finish 3rd. Who's going to go? That's another 10-second PB. And lane 6. Come on, if he can get under 52. Oh, that's PBs all round.
That's what we like to see.
We love to see it. We really do.
What a way to kick things off, eh? I'm so glad we've got 8 more of these.
Let's see how long we can keep it going.
So, moving on to heat 2. A few more swimmers in this one.
In lane 0 we have Tychon Borkashenko. In lane 1 we have Harry Sellers. Lane 2 Christopher Eden. Lane 3 Edward Taggart. 4 Quinn Morgan. 5 Eddie Smith. 6 Ethan Paler. 7 Jamie Atherton. 8 Ewan Carmody. And 9 Josh Redivari. I apologise for any mispronunciations.
Yeah, I'll give you it.
Oh, we've got a mistouch in lane 9.
They're not meant to go.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's pretty even heat after the first 100.
Looks it.
I'll apart from the guy in lane 3. Doing quite well.
Yes, and the guy in lane 7. I meant 7.
So, as I was saying earlier with the scorecards, if you look, the officials start to pick them up now.
Only 14 lengths to go.
They'll lower it into the pool. And the officials should ask the swimmer before they get in which side they want the official to put the lap card.
Fucking race.
Yeah.
Some people like to look at it on the way in. Some people like to look at it on the way out. Some people like to look at it during a turn, which I personally wouldn't recommend. However, personal preference again. Race day isn't about changing what you're doing, it's about doing what you do well. But lane 3 is taking it out fast, 1:55.93.
Some great camaraderie on the pool side, you know, teammates cheering their friends on.
Of course.
Walking up and down, or is that pacing? Which it would actually be a DQ. The coach cannot walk up and down the pool side.
I don't think that will be flagged up.
No.
We apologise for any poor language, that was some background noise. Anyway, moving on. Lane 3, still winning. Lane 7 also looking strong. And lane 4, 5, definitely 5.
Lane 3 still going strong. Nice close up there.
Looks like a strong freestyle technique.
Liking the catch, nice and high. Head could maybe be a bit lower, but it's good position. See that breathing every 3 we were on about earlier.
And a nice slow beat kick, ready to be built in towards the end.
So 350 metres. It seems for now it's going to be the battle for second between lane 7, 5 and maybe lane 1. If he can come back. And we're halfway through, so there's a lot that can happen. Eight lengths to go. Good battle between 5 and 7 up in the top. You see lane 7, not really kicking, saving his legs, very tactical. Now he's going to have a lot more energy towards the end of the race. we'll have to see how this one
It's in a close battle with lane 5 though. Nice to have someone level.
Just said that.
Okay, I apologise. I clearly wasn't listening.
Again. Yeah. Turning neck and neck. Nothing in it. They both seem to be breathing every 3. But still in lane 3, Edward Taggart ahead, but he's catchable. There's still 300 metres left. The 5 and 7 have caught up to be within shot of lane 3. And Eddie Smith and Jamie Atherton catch. Have they played this tactically?
Big underwater from lane 3 there. Unorthodox. Turn an 800, most people do 1 and stop. Shout out Karosh. Good one underwater kicker.
It was not too long ago, the open/male category didn't have an 800.
It wasn't, yeah. I don't know what changed in the world of swimming to make that different.
It's become more progressive. It used to be only the open/male could race the 1500 and the women could race the 800, but now both can do both, which is what we like to see.
Much preferred the 800. Nice, a bit shorter, less tiring.
You know. Yeah, we've got to ignore it.
Again, lane 3 with those underwaters.
No, yes it did.
And lane 5 starting to get ahead of lane 7. But I don't think lane 3 is catchable now. We've fallen off his pace slightly.
Oh, he's about to come on to 100 to go.
We're going to hear
those whistles again. We do love a good whistle, because you know what that means? The race is nearly over. You get to see who the winner is.
Unfortunately, I don't think there'll be a sprint finish like the previous heats, as lane 3 Edward Taggart is taking this away.
Maybe we could get a sprint finish for the lower places.
Lane 1 is coming back into it. Catching up lane 7. It will be lane 3 Edward Taggart. Starting to bring the legs in. He's trying to push it, but it's hard when no one's chasing you. But he's doing it. Still, with those underwaters, very impressive. And it looks like lane 5, Eddie Smith, will have a comfortable second. And we might have a sprint finish for 3rd. Between Harry Sellars and Jamie Atherton. But it is Edward Taggart clear of the rest of the field. Really picked that stroke rate up.
Building into the last finish. Is he going to go head down? Maybe not. Maybe now. There you go.
That's what we like to see.
10:53. That's another huge PB. That's another 20 seconds.
Wow. And lane 1. No, sorry, yeah, lane 1. Harry Sellers just gets the touch for that third. Oh, by 0.14. That's basically nothing over an 800.
Yeah. Goal coming down to a sprint finish right at the end. Lane 6 finishing in a 1:11:32. 11:32, not 1:11:32. That'd be well fast. Just waiting on the last two competitors going strong into the wall.
Still holding their technique well. That's what we like to see. You may be hurting, but
just outside their PB, but still a strong effort.
And that concludes Heat 2. So now Heat 3.
Indeed.
Would you like to do the honours?
I will. I will gladly do the honours. So, Heat 3 is underway. In this one we have Ollie Castings in lane 0, Solomon Coffee Willis in lane 1, Zachary Whitaker in 2, Joseph Weatherspoon in 3, Samuel Brown in 4, Oliver Barker in 5, Luke Dodds in 6, Henry Patterson in 7, Alex Belk in lane 8, George Ricketts in lane 9.
Quite a fast start there.
33.06. That would be good if he could hold that. Be an excellent.
Zachary Whitaker.
And then a lot of names that I've already read today.
They've had a bit of time off now though. Another warm up.
Yeah, hope they had a good lunch.
Yeah. We had some lovely fish and chips.
It was good. Hope they've been meeting their carbohydrate requirements. As carbohydrates are king when it comes to exercise nutrition.
You should be having how many?
Lots.
About a gram per kilogram of body weight ish per hour.
Approximately, yeah.
Maybe a bit more than an hour. Keep you properly fueled on a race day.
Maybe a bit slower digesting carbohydrates at the start of lunch, so they'll fuel through the whole afternoon. But don't overdo it. You don't want to eat too much.
But Zachary's really taking this out.
Yeah, it's back to swimming.
It's good advice. Hopefully we don't see any DQs. It's quite hard to get DQ'd on free.
You got to play it safe at the start.
Yeah, there's no point risking the start. To then swim an 800 and be disqualified.
That'd be a long way to swim for little gains, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So what times are we looking for here? 10:38 is our fastest entrant. So that's...
And Samuel Brown got some work to do to get to that and catch Zachary. He's really taking it out well. See that 2-beat leg kick that we see on the longer distance events? Usually your coach tells you a 6-beat leg kick on the 100s, maybe the 200. You really want those bubbles behind you, but on the 800 and plus, you want a little leg kick to stabilise your body.
Maintain the rhythm.
Yeah, but you don't want to overdo your legs. There's a long way to go. And in second place in lane 5 we have Oliver Barker, followed by Henry Patterson, Can Henry catch him?
City of Leeds are having a good race here. 1, 2 and 3.
Known for their distance specialities.
I think, as Kevin Schofield would say, right now I've been eating bread with chicken. It's all about breading with chicken. And no one knows what it means, but Kev knows what it means. And that's what you got to do. Take care of business. I still to this day have no idea what it meant, but you just got to do it.
That's very motivational.
You know, you don't have to lie to me. You can tell me it's not.
I'm inspired. It makes me want to jump in the pool myself right now.
Should we get you in the next heat of the 800?
Unfortunately, I'll have to pass on that offer. And I wouldn't want to show these kids up. But
I think you'd get shown up.
Zachary, well, with the way he's swimming, it's incredible.
It's on great pace here to 350.
Keeping that catch high, still extending the arms. Very, very nice to see. I think his head position might be a little bit high.
Yeah, it's starting to bring the kick in a bit more though.
Might just because he's tiring.
He looks ever so slightly like he wiggles down the stroke a little bit. A bit too much side to side movement for me personally.
Well, that's where the legs help.
Yeah, you got to keep it going straight. You don't want to weave down the lane, because then you're swimming. You don't want to swim 810 metres. You want to swim 800 metres. Straight line. Especially difficult on backstroke. But of course we're doing 800 metres freestyle, so backstroke is slightly irrelevant.
Well said.
We've got a close race in for third with lanes 7, 3 and 4. All turning at the 400 mark and 4:15, 16 kind of area.
Lane 5, Oliver Barker, I think, is slowly gaining on Zachary. Has he left it too late?
On paper he is faster, so maybe he's going to come back. Maybe Zachary took it out way too fast, but I don't think so. He looks controlled.
So what can Oliver do here? He's breathing bilaterally, unlike Zachary, who's breathing every 2. I think it's maybe just a bit out of reach. 6 seconds to catch up. On 200 metres, it's not impossible. But Zachary has led this out hard from the start. Will it pay off?
I think it might. I think he's going to have to drop off a lot. To get caught up by the others.
Let's see now. Zachary turns in a 7:02.25. What is Oliver going to turn in? Plus 5.8. He's gained half a second there. That's not enough. But it all comes down to that final 100.
I'll still be a couple of seconds behind if he takes off half a second every length.
Zachary bringing those legs in a bit more.
Got 200 to go now, I believe, yes.
You are correct.
Where is he? How far is he behind? Plus 5.3, it's another half a second. But will it be enough? He's scoring
Zachary's starting to pick up again.
He is. But so is Oliver.
What are you saying? Who are you backing?
I think it's going to have to be. Zachary.
Just a dominant performance throughout.
He's getting reeled in, but not quite enough.
What's the finish time, guys?
That turn looked like it hurt. You know,
4.5. That was a big. That was 0.8.
I think you can tell Zachary's hurting. On that turn was a bit long.
Looked a bit didn't quite tuck up enough. He stayed quite open, and
I know we're saying that the underwaters aren't as important, but still you've got to make sure you're working them turns.
I realised that I said well.
And here we are, the last 100. Zachary's really brought those legs in. Oliver's closing the gap a bit more, but it's not going to be enough right now. And very good swim from Zachary.
There's a close race for third in between 4 and 7 as well. But I think Zachary's going to. He is, but I think he's going to have led from the word go. Or led from the go. I don't know what the saying is. I can't lie.
Oliver's turn's a textbook right now, especially to say they've just swum 750 metres. That was beautiful.
Performance under pressure is key. It's important. But here we go, they're all on to their last 100 now. 15 metres to go for Zach.
He's holding Oliver off.
He's got a fast finish, Oliver, but I don't think it's going to quite be enough.
And Zachary takes
it 10, 15, 24. And a 10, 16, 64 behind him.
What a dominant performance from Zachary, but a great backhand from Oliver there.
Could third place from lane 7 seals the City of Leeds 1, 2, 3. I think it's going to be. Nice. It is.
Henry Patterson.
10.33 for 42.
In the home pool.
Lots of PBs there again. About 15-second best, I think.
Focusing on lane 8 there. Alex Fleck. 11:01.84. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to beat his PB. See George Ricketts. Slightly off pace as well. Still a good swim. 2 seconds off his entry time, but over an 800. That's just the matter of going 0.2 quicker a length. And that concludes heat number 3. On to heat number 4. In lane 0 we have Oden Robertson Burrell from Derwent and Gate. In lane 1, William Rostron from Derwent and Gate. In lane 2, George King from the City of Leeds. In lane 3, Tristan Pickard from Richmond Dale. In lane 4, Harry D from Tynemouth. In lane 5, Robson Hart from Harrogate. In lane 6, Finn-Ku Williams from the City of Sunderland. In lane 7, Henry Jones from South Tyne. In lane 8, Jake Ridavari from Middlesbrough. And in lane 9, William Amore from South Tyne. Very even to the 50.
4 swimmers all in a line in the middle. Obviously no swimmer in lane 7, making that little bit of a gap between lanes 8 and 9 and the rest of the pool. Again, some great freestyle techniques here. They're all slightly different and unique in their own way, but they all seem to work well for these guys.
I think they all master the key technique points, high elbows, good catch.
But at the end of the day, if you swim fast, it doesn't matter.
True.
I mean, it helps, don't get me wrong, but as long as you're swimming fast.
So lanes 3 and 4 seem to be pulling away slightly now. Tristan Pickard and Harry D. Now this is a heat declared winner event, so there'll be no final for this. So it's all to play for in these heats. If someone in this heat swims quicker than someone in the final heat, they can medal. So everyone has a chance here.
Also notably a couple of the 12-year-olds in this have a good medal chance. So lanes 5, 7 and 8. They're 3 of the fastest 4 12-year-olds entered, so they'll be looking to try to secure their medal and maybe even the regional championship title.
Still fairly even, lane 3. Tristan Pickard slightly ahead. We'll have to see how this goes.
Very good turn there from lane 3. Really crunches up and whips those feet over. Now interestingly, lane 3 has a very inward catch phase. He pulls underneath him, which isn't the favoured option. Sometimes people tend to catch that sort of outside the shoulder line and pull past them, but it seems to be working pretty well for him. He looked up to see the scorecard there, looked like it slowed him down a little bit, but he knows how many lengths left, he knows exactly what he's got to do. So I'm sure now he'll keep his head down and keep pushing.
Else to say really. They're still swimming.
In the wise words of Dory from Finding Nemo, just keep swimming.
Yeah. There's a key part in this race.
It can be mentally quite tough in the middle 400 metres. Just gotta keep putting one arm in front of the other.
Lanes 2, 3 and 4 seem to be forming their own little pack here.
In 5 and 6 are close as well. Finn Williams looks like he's putting in a really strong 800 freestyle performance here.
One of his better events. It's been a long few weekends of racing for these boys. This is the second weekend of the age group championships. Hopefully they've recovered from the previous weeks.
Yeah, had a nice week off in the middle. Maybe went to Sheffield and watched some of the older guys do it, see how it's done. Especially the 50 fly. I heard the 50 fly final was an excellent final down there.
It was a tough battle from what I heard. Some people were robbed, but that's the sport. It's a shame to see Karosh Kudadar not in action last weekend on the 800, one of his main events. He's been to the British Championships for this multiple times.
Excellent 800 freestyle summer.
Excellent, yes indeed. I hope he inspires some of the future City of Leeds swimmers.
You do need some strong inspiration to be an 800 swimmer.
So
I do think distance races are maybe not necessarily the hardest to race, but I'd say definitely one of the hardest to train.
Yeah, these boys will be doing minimum of 6k a session if they really want to go for it. And it'll be hard to see the sprint groups getting out maybe after 4 or 5k.
Doing dives every day.
Some good underwaters there.
I was going to say, that was also good 2 kicks there. It's quite a lot, more than a lot of the best do.
Well, Tristan is starting to pull away a bit more, and those technical skills will be helping him. He may not be swimming quicker, but working in and out the walls, it adds up.
I've heard a rumour it was approximately 2.8 seconds, but I'm not sure where I got that one from.
No, me neither. I don't know if that's about right. I mean, everyone's different in their own mind. I would like to see a bit tied to streamline from some of the boys.
Yeah, and I'd say a little more like stretch out at the front of a stroke, like really reach forwards and get all of it, because you want to maximise every stroke. You don't want to do 95% of a stroke every time. You need to get that extra 5%. You need to really stretch it out.
You're fastest when you push off the wall, so if you can maximise that streamline, you'll keep that speed and momentum for just that little bit longer. On to the final 100 now.
Our favourite moment of the race, the whistles.
I think this is clear, but it will be a close battle for second between George King and Harry D. George just in ahead. Tristan running clear, bringing those legs in and up in the stroke rate. That's what we like to see, really working this last 100 metres.
He's entering on 10 minutes and 10 seconds.
I think
do you reckon he can beat that? I think we might. I really do. He's looking strong.
Now this last turn will hurt, but you've got to keep it together. And that was expertly done. Close battle between 4 and 2.
46 seconds to come back in. Can he do it? I think he can.
I think the real race here
look at him. He's really picked up that kick.
Wow.
Emptying the tank. Good to see.
Expertly done, especially when there's no one else pushing him on.
Yeah, needs to make sure he hits that head down. He might sneak under the 10-minute barrier here. It's a huge time to drop under. Oh, it's going to be really close. It's going to be really close. Oh, yes, just under 9:50, 9:53.
Cracking
Tristan
Pickard. And George seems to just be ahead of Harry now. Coming into this final 5, he's got it. He's gapped him on the last length.
Breathing on the last stroke though. He needs to try and put that head down, get those few extra temps.
Great swim from George though. He was entered on a 10:17, so that's 3 seconds off.
Great swimming all around, I see.
Harry just slightly off his personal best, but still a good swim.
I'd be very happy if just off my personal best.
Yeah. It's a hhard thing for these age group swimmers. A lot of them get quite disheartened if they don't PB every race, but it's just not how the sport works.
Yeah. In fact, most often you PB less than you don't PB more often than you do PB, and that's just how it works.
It's a lesson to learn. And that concludes heat number 4.
We move on to heat number 5.
We're getting there.
Nearly there. Are we halfway there?
I would say we're over halfway there.
In the wise words of Bon Jovi. Do you know who Bon Jovi is?
I do.
Cultured. So, heat number 5. In lane 0 we have Jensen Hughes. In lane 1, Orin Connolly. In lane 2, Mason Sainthouse. Lane 3, Oscar Focht. Lane 4, Gabriel Renison Ray. Lane 5, Stanley Dawson. Lane 6, Ethan Redivari. Lane 7, Dexter Grocock. Lane 8, Austin Forster. And lane 9, Angus Young.
From what clubs?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would.
There is a mixture of Sheffield, Middlesbrough, Tynemouth, Kingston Hull, Sunderland and Leeds.
That's lovely. Lane 0, Jensen Hughes going out well, but fairly even across the field.
It's got a very straight arm technique. Something you see more in the 50s, but if it works for him, it works for him. Yeah, very close out, 108, nice and controlled. I'd always, when I raced the 800 free, I always used to split it into 4 200s.
And that's why you're not an 800 swimmer.
Wow. I think me and you should have an 800 race.
I'm alright, thanks.
Why is that?
Because we're too busy commentating.
Oh yeah, true.
Lane 0. Oh no, sorry, lane 3. Out just in head of Jensen in lane 0. Oscar Foch doing quite well.
It's early days though, you never know quite who's going to win. No clear leader like there was in my last race so far. Maybe one is yet to emerge, or maybe we could be down to a sprint finish again.
Oh, I'd like that.
We do like a good sprint finish.
Or will someone make a move? Are they being tactical? It's a very tactical race, as we were saying.
Or will 2 people tie and we have a swim off? No one knows.
That would be interesting.
I think we could probably, I think they might stretch to 2 medals. Maybe.
Impossible.
We'll see. But you're starting to see the leaders emerge now. 0, 3 and 7. And 9, I'd say.
An interesting spread.
Making a nice diagonal pattern across the pool.
Jensen going well, starting to pull away a bit here.
Nice, slow, steady kick from him. Keeping himself balanced, but also not overexerting the legs.
Now there's many different ways to swim the 800, I think. And one of the most impressive I've seen is Bobby Fink, who, I think it was Tokyo 2020, came back in a 25 or something on the back 50 of his 800. Or it might have been his 1500.
That's pretty quick.
That is very quick. I don't think we'll be seeing that today, but
yeah, you get that contrast of people that like to front end and people that like to back end a race. Would you agree?
I do. You could never write anyone off
until the last minute. Personally, when I swim an 800, I'd like to increase the intensity, but it normally stays about the same time.
That's a good idea.
So hit that time, apart from the first one and the last one, because they're obviously like that. You get a dive and you get a bit of a sprint finish, but in the middle, they should all just be like the same. Just 108, 108, 108, all the way through.
Consistent, yeah.
Yeah, it's consistent.
That's unlike a swimmer I know, Matthew Rooney, who just sends it out and thinks he can hold on to this pace, and he'll probably die after 150 metres.
Yeah.
And then it's a slow, painful 650 metres.
It is very slow and painful. However, it is also funny to watch.
It's an impressive way to swim it. And personally, I wouldn't choose that method. I think your approach is a lot better.
I think it's all about a balance. You need to be out fast, but not too fast. You need to be back fast, but don't go too early. It's all about the little things. Pay attention to detail.
Jensen Hughes
Still
pulling away.
Still pushing the pace. It's coming up. Oh no, he's coming up to his 500 metre mark now.
Doing very well. You can see the coaches at the bottom encouraging. See, that's okay. They're not pacing. Which is grounds for a disqualification. Very, very rarely happens.
It's a very a niche swimming disqualification. Rarely.
There's some interesting rules in swimming.
Uncommonly known. What is your favourite disqualification in swimming? What's like a rare one that you like? Obviously, we never wish that this would happen to any of the swimmers, but like an interesting one.
I think one of my maybe not rules for disqualification, but if you're swimming freestyle, well, you can actually swim any stroke, as we all know, and if you're doing butterfly, you can still tumble turn.
You can.
Which is, I think, find quite interesting. I don't know who would and who is fit enough to be able to do that, especially on an 800.
Oh yes, definitely. I wouldn't say it gives you any advantage anyway, but it's a cool party trick of sense.
See the Sheffield coach there telling the swimmer to kick their legs. Now, technically, I think that could be grounds for disqualification.
I don't. I think you're stretching the rule book a little bit too thin.
I'm not quite clear on if you're allowed to coach a swimmer during the race.
It has to be a very deliberate act.
Seemed quite deliberate to me. But I think we'll let them off at this level. But it's obviously working for Jensen because he is clearing the rule.
The rule? Not clearing the rule. Just clearing the field. Really pushing that pace. Turning in a 7:20 at 600. So that's 2 minutes and 7. But no, that's not right. I'll come back to you with that maths. Oh, is that right? No, that can't be right. I don't know. I'm not good at maths. Maths isn't my strong point. But I do know that he's looking fast. Yes. And he's looking to push the pace of his field.
It's quite rare from an outside lane. But it happens, and we're seeing it now.
We do like to see it. Coming in again to mine Louis' favourite part, the whistle.
Looks like we've got a potential sprint finish for second between
lane 3, 7 and 9.
3, 7 and 9, who are Oscar Foch, Dexter Grocock and Austin Forrester. I
think some of them may not realise it might be a sprint finish though, because they're quite separated across the pool.
Yeah.
You never know. So here goes lane 0, Jensen Hughes turning at the last wall. 9:12:10. So
really starting to up that stroke
rate. He's only on a 10:05, so it could be close. Needs to come back in under 50 point.
I'd like to see them legs working a bit harder. There's a coach encouraging him again. It's worked for him. He does need to pick them legs up.
10:05. He's going to be well under.
Very strong finish.
The others are coming back fast though.
And it will be Oscar Fox.
I reckon if it was a race to 900 metres, the others may have caught him. But it's a good job it's not. It's an 800,
He
so
played that tactically.
well played.
He
well
went
played,
out
Jensen.
well. He held
Great
it.
work.
Cracking race. And that concludes heat number 5. On to heat number 6.
Pardon? Yeah. Good double.
So, in heat number 6, we have in lane 0, Olaf Brudski from the City of Leeds. In lane 1, Finley McCauley from Durham City. In lane 2, Jacob Nixon from Middlesbrough. In lane 3, Seth Charlesworth from the City of Sheffield. In lane 4, Dexter Akehurst from the City of Sheffield. In lane 5, Alfie Craggs from the City of Leeds. In lane 6, Theo Camden May from Newcastle. In lane 7, Lucas Robson from Rotherham Metro. In lane 8, Adam Bell from Tynedale. And in lane 9, Jack Poyser from Borough of Stockton. Getting the outside lanes, 1 and 2. Jack Nixon taking it out strong. Sorry, Jacob Nixon. Well, Finley McCauley touching first after the 100.
Looks like the whole field's a lot closer together on this one.
Yeah, we might get that sprint finish.
Ooh. Oh, I'm getting a lovely breeze. That's nice. I think we might be a bit over anticipating a sprint finish here. I think we've still got quite a while to go.
As we do say, it's a very tactical race.
So you know what, going back to the discussion about our favourite niche swimming disqualifications.
Yes, what is yours?
I would say getting on the lane rope to celebrate when not everyone has finished their race.
That did recently happen over in America.
On a 1500 as well.
Yeah, but that was yards.
Oh, of course, but still a long way. But some people just like to celebrate that a bit too early. It comes back to bite them sometimes.
If you just give me a second, I can provide some more details. As in February 2024, during the ACC Swimming and Diving Championships, NC State swimmer Owen Lloyd was disqualified after winning the men's 615 yard 1650 yard freestyle.
So that's an interesting fun fact. Did you know they make it 615 yards to account for the shortness of it? So it's more like a 1500. But they also do the same for 400 freestyle. They actually do 500 yard freestyle. But they still do a 400 yard IM. Because otherwise you'd have to do 5 lengths. It doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, I think that just sums up America, really. It's a very niche DQ. He finished with a time of 14:37.04, climbed onto the lane rope and into his teammate's lane next to him. And they had both completed the race, but because other swimmers hadn't, officials deemed it as lane interference and disqualified him. Very harsh of them.
Oh, I do think it was harsh, but the rules are the rules.
The rules are the rules. And his teammate actually refused the first place trophy.
I did see that.
So yeah, well, back to this 800, and it is Olaf Grudski taking it away.
Nearly coming into about the halfway mark. Another lane 0 lead. Maybe it's something in the water in lane 0.
Yeah.
However, I don't think it is. I just think they're swimming faster.
Well, that is another interesting note about the pools. Sometimes pools are quicker one way than the other.
Indeed.
Due to the fans, the pumps circulating the water around. I think in major competitions they actually turn the pumps off.
Yes, I think they do.
And
I'm not sure if they do for this one or not, but
I doubt they do it for this one. But I think, if I recall, it was the Rio Olympics. The pool started going a funny colour.
Oh yes, it did. Yes.
And that's because they didn't have the fans pumping the water around.
And you can only have a certain level of salinity in the water. That's salt, if you didn't know.
I did know.
I know, I thought you would. Just double checking. Then there's temperatures regulations as well. All sorts. Also light regulations.
Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that.
All sorts of interesting things.
I'm fairly certain here at John Charles, the fans blow from the diving pit end to the scoreboard end.
So from right to left as you look at it.
Yep. So if the swimmers seem to be splitting faster on that second 50 of the 100,
you know why?
That could be a factor. Although I think the effect is pretty negligible. But every little helps. Every little does help. And it is Olaf still taking it away. Very close for second again.
Got a good 6-second lead on his nearest rival.
A little battle between 4, 5, 7 for that second, maybe even 1. And still all to play for. Again, another coach telling their swimmer to kick in the bottom. I think the City of Leeds coach this time.
I do think you're overreaching into this rule.
Oh, yeah, it's perfectly okay to cheer your swimmer on. I'm just...
You're putting the question out there.
Just trying to make some conversation, to be honest.
It's difficult. If you couldn't tell, we are scraping the bottom of the barrel. But
the swimmers are still doing a fantastic job.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see.
Just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming. Olaf is crushing this. He has an entry time of 9:54.57.
With 200 metres left on 7:10, it's looking promising. So he's got to do a 2:40.
I think he's
200 back. That's definitely doable.
I think it's tiring a bit. You can tell his right arm is entering quite close to him and crossing the centre line of his body.
Yes, it is, yes.
But after 600 metres it's understandable, and he's still making it work.
Good turn there. Needs to tie another streamline, but he's still pushing it.
A good battle between Alfie Craggs and Dexter Akehurst for second. The others seem to have fallen behind slightly. These boys are going strong. I don't think they'll catch Olaf, but they've definitely gained on him.
They've kicked up another gear.
And here we go, on to the final 100.
We've gone from about 6 seconds behind to see what they're behind by here. 5.1, they're catching him, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Again, our favourite noises.
Oh yes, the whistles.
We do love the whistle.
Lane 4 between Dexter Lane 5, Alfie Craggs seems to be pulling away from lane 4.
Yeah,
He's got about a body length on him now. They're both really bringing the legs in though. Holding that
50 now.
I think Olaf's got this.
He's got to come back in a 55 to do it. I think I easily done that.
But what about lanes 4 and 5?
It's going to have a sprint finish for second. I think 5 may just take it.
Really using their legs. They're going to be hurting, but
here comes Olaf into the wall. What's it going to be?
Could be a City of Leeds 1-2 here. It looks like it will be.
Ooh, first in a 9:35. That's another 20-second best time. I wish I could drop 20 seconds on my times.
Well done, Olaf. Cracking swim. Alfie Craig's just out touching Dexter Akehurst. A great battle over the 800 for those two.
Well done, so now moving on to heat 7, so you're under control of the reference.
Now moving on to heat number 7. Our penultimate heat of 800 freestyle.
Leo Lee, a name I've seen a lot today. Done a lot of races.
He has. Let's see if this one's the best one so far. In lane 0 we have Oscar O'Donnell. Lane 1 Harvey Rogers. Lane 2 Oliver Barrett. Lane 3 Lewis Hall. Lane 4 Adrian Ray. Lane 5 Jeffrey Large. Lane 6 James Aspinall. Lane 7 Oliver Affer. Lane 8 Leo Lee. Lane 9 Oscar Hussey. So again, quite a tight field, not much separating their entry times, only 10-15 seconds, which isn't much in an 800. But early leader looks like lane 3, maybe followed by 4.
Lewis Hall and Adrian Ray. They are swimming.
They are swimming indeed.
Lewis Hall, about a body length from the rest of the field right now. Good old change, out in a 1:04.71. Not bad.
Lane 3 looks like they're pulling out quite a big lead to start off with.
That could all change.
Definitely could, but will it? We don't know. We don't know.
Do you think we'll ever see a sub 7 minute 800 free?
What's the world record currently?
Good question.
I don't think so. I think it's gonna, and if we will, I don't think it'll be happening for a long time.
Current world record is 7:32.12.
That'd be a lot of seconds to drop.
Held by China's Zhang Li.
Oh, nice.
Set at the 2009 World Championships with a super suit, so that will be difficult to break.
That will be difficult to break.
If anyone doesn't know what a super suit is, it's the full body suits that were banned after the 2009 World Championships because of how many world records were broken.
But did you know that back then there used to not be a rule about wearing 2 or more suits? So there was suits that were better in terms of compression, so that they'd wear that one underneath, and then they'd wear a suit that's better in terms of aqua repellency on top. So they like double layered, which obviously now is not allowed. Another niche swimming rule you might not know there.
Yes.
Also, your swimming suit isn't allowed to extend past your knee for both male and females, or above your belly button for men, or it's not allowed to go onto your neck if you're a female as well.
I did not know about the neck bit.
Yeah. Fun fact.
No, I think a lot of
I
these
can't imagine
boys...
that'd be very comfy though, like it around your neck.
Ian Thorpe kind of used to wear one. He would have like a full wetsuit, which is kind of his trademark look. He was a 400 free swimmer, not quite the 800, but I'm sure he'd still put in a quick time.
Yeah, and I'm fairly sure he'd still put in a quick time if he wasn't wearing a super suit.
Well, yeah.
It's not. The super suits didn't make them fast. They were also just quite fast.
And I think, interestingly enough, in Scotland, they've banned certain race suits for younger swimmers.
Oh, they have, yes. I didn't know that.
Because to stop parents paying £300 for a race suit.
It's a lot of money.
It is.
But that's another interesting fact that you have learned.
Yeah.
We are full of them.
I do wonder if Swim England will follow in that way. I think it's quite a sensible idea.
I do too. I don't mind, like, I could get behind like a cheap racing one, but you don't need to spend all that money. But anyway, back to the racing. Lane 3 pulling out quite a substantial lead.
Lewis Hall still
up by 6 seconds at the 400 metre mark in a 4:36.
That is not bad at all.
Not quite on pace for a sub 9, but I'm sure he'll get there one day.
He could pick it up. Who knows? And then we're looking at a City of Leeds 2-3 right now.
We are, maybe a 2-3-4 would I
Jeffrey
dare say.
Lang and Oliver Barrett.
But there is a lot of City of Leeds swimmers in, so
a lot of City of Leeds swimmers in this heat.
We have 60% of these swimmers are Leeds.
Well, it is their home pool and they are renowned for the distance events. City of Leeds, one of the biggest age group clubs in the country. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of some City of Leeds facts. Adrian Morehouse used to swim for them.
Yes, it did. Claire Cashmore.
Georgia Coates. Leah Sloshan more recently just moved to the Manchester Performance Centre.
She's going to World Championships in Singapore this summer.
Yeah, had a great chance. Jordan Cooley briefly swam here.
Yeah.
He's a summer national champion. I think 2 years in a row now.
I think so, yeah.
Used to be coached by Richard Denigan, who's the former head coach of City of Leeds. He's now moved down to Loughborough to coach at the Performance Centre. The university,
not the Performance Centre. Yeah. Coaching the middle distance group, I believe.
And Lewis Hall still at the 650. Coming up to the last 100.
Coming up to our favourite part.
All the whistles.
Again, we do love the whistles.
Very nice stroke.
Nice and efficient. Bringing in my legs. Getting a good catch on the water.
Very smooth. I'm liking his head position. Seen a lot of swimmers today get tired and start lifting their head more
breathe, yeah.
forward, more up. He's kept his nice and horizontal.
Keeping the one goggle in, one goggle out when you're breathing. It's a good coaching point to help.
Harder than it sounds as well when you're tired.
It is, yeah. It's very easy to switch off and just.
He's been very disciplined right now.
Stray away from what you know works.
He'll be hurting at the moment, but that technique is still holding well. Also doing well is Jeffrey Lang from Leeds. I think he's gained ever so slightly on Lewis. Again, a really nice technique. I'd like to see their legs a bit more. There we go. Lewis is starting to bring his in now on that last 50. You've got to give it everything you've got left.
Don't want anything left in the tank. Always say you should only be able to swim, should never be able to swim 801 metres. Got to leave everything in the pool. But it looks like it's going to be a 9-teens high, I'd say. 9:18.02.
He was entered a 9:33.
Another
94.
15-second PB.
Wow.
Time's dropping like flies.
Yeah, lane 7 and 8 coming back quite well here.
Also a PB there in 2. And 3.
The City of Leeds 2, 3, 4, 5. Good battle between Oliver Ather and Leo Lee there at the end. Oliver just coming out victorious. And that concludes heat number 7. And wow, just like that, we're on to the final heat. So, heat number 8.
The final one. The final one. We've seen some great 800 swimming, and hopefully the best is still to come. In lane 0 we have Noah Darnell. In lane 1 George Harrison. Lane 2 Harry Willis. Lane 3 Archie Ainsley. Lane 4 Archie Maguire. Lane 5 Harry Osborne. Lane 6 Tom Holt. Lane 7 Marique Pillay. Lane 8 Daniel 2. And lane 9 William Dunn.
Now Noah Darnell already swum the 100 and 200, the 100 freestyle and the 200 backstroke.
I also recall seeing Harry Osborne and Archie Maguire and Archie Ainley earlier today. I think in the 2IM, if I'm not wrong, but I could be wrong.
I know
That's fast out in a 101. That is a blistering pace to start off with.
Noah known for his distance abilities. See what he can do in this the final heat. William Dunn as well. Training partners with Noah Darnell at the opposite side of the pool, so they won't be able to see each other. But I'll bet they'll want to beat each other. But it is Archie Maguire taking this out hard. He is the fastest entrant by 12 seconds. God.
I'm sure he'll be looking to break that 9-minute barrier. His current best, as we know, is a 9 minutes .1. So he's only got to drop 1/10 of a second to get under that. Should be exciting to see if he does. Here we go into the 200 mark, quarter distance 2:07.
That's almost as quick as your 200 free time. Quite impressive for an 800.
Yes, it is almost. I do believe that is also faster than someone I know who did a 200 free the other day.
Matthew Rooney.
Yes, the guy, the one we talked about earlier is questionable splitting.
Now I wonder if they've got a similar race strategy, if Archie's just going to go out hard here and hold on.
It looks controlled. It looks fast, but it also looks controlled. It's looking very impressive.
Harry Osborne in lane 5 in second.
If he keeps going the pace he should go, he should be on for an 8:21. No, an 8:24. Which I don't think will happen, because he's obviously had a dive on the first 200. But
if
we'd love to see it.
Happens, it will knock my socks off.
Indeed, it will. What kind of socks are you wearing today?
I've just got some plain black ones on.
Plain black.
Keep it classy.
Bougie. I've gone for the plain blacks as well.
We're matching.
Yay. Anyway, you know it's we're scraping about when we've gone on to the topic of socks.
William Dunn and Noah Darnell having a close battle across the sides of the pool. They probably don't know it,
but they are.
It'll be interesting to see what happens here.
So here we go, coming up to the 400 metre mark. Halfway.
Very impressive swim from Archie Maguire here.
It's looking impressive.
Come on, Dom!
From the city of Sunderland. It's going to turn in 9:23.2. So that's promising.
Now the Open Regional Championships, North East Regional Championships, was held in Sunderland last year.
It was.
Going back to the roots.
Yeah. I swam quite well there, I remember. How did you swim in Sunderland?
It was, yeah.
It was,
I swam. Yes, I swam.
Swam.
Bit of a different scenery. Nice pool.
It is. Near a football stadium. Stadium of light.
Yeah. It wasn't very bright when we were there.
Did Sunderland play that weekend?
Yes, they did.
It did.
They did. It was a bit busy.
Very busy, yes.
I wonder if that's why this year it's been held at Ponds Forge instead.
I don't know.
But it'll have been an hour and a half drive-ish for Archie to get down here. And it seems like it's worth it, because he is flying so far.
He is, 5:31. That's pretty quick. It's about a 1:08 pace, if my maths is right.
Keep an eye out for Noah Darnell. You can never write that boy off. Him and William Dunn, very close.
Getting a lovely zoom in of Archie's freestyle technique.
He likes a gallop.
He does. And I think as you get older, that's a more commonly used technique.
It takes a bit more strength, which is why you tend to see it with the older boys.
A bit more strength, a bit more coordination, but he seems to be doing it very well.
It means you get a bit more recovery.
Yeah.
It's kind of, if you know the catch-up drill, it's kind of like swimming like that.
It's along the same lines, I'd say.
You get a bit of a boost in speed, and then that speed allows you to get a nice breath and have a little glide and a break.
Oh, I think that was a 1:09. He's got to hold that if he wants to go under 9 minutes.
It'll be tough.
He's got 200 to do in 2:20. It looks doable.
A brilliant swim from Archie.
Head and shoulders in front of the rest of the competition.
I think he's a bit more than head and shoulders. It looks like a few body lengths to me.
You know what I meant. Here we go into the 150 mark. This is where it's really important to work the skills.
Harry Osborne gained some ground though. He's swimming this well. Same with Tom Holt, fellow Sunderland competitor.
Yeah, we got 3 people down in 0, 1 and 2, all very close to each other.
Never write off Noah Darnell though. You never know what that boy can do.
It is. And well done across the side of the pool. Here we go, our final whistles.
He looks to be hurting now.
He does. Oh, I think I think I'll make that a 109 again. He's good. He's got 111 to come back in.
His technique looks good.
He's got to really dig deep.
Just needs to sharpen up those turns a bit, but he's holding that technique. The legs are going.
This could be one of my swims of the day so far, if he goes under.
It's gonna be close.
It is. What's he going to turn in here?
Noah Darnell though.
Plenty. He's given himself a great cushion. 123.
I reckon he's got it.
He's got to come back in a 36.
Noah Darnell moved up from 9th to 6th.
6.
He's got that back end on him. It's quite an impressive back end. Right, let's see what
he goes. All eyes on between him and the clock.
He's
15 metres to go.
I don't think he's.
Oh no,
it's gonna be close. Get your head down. Get your head down, man.
Head down. Oh yeah.
Oh, crack.
8:56.87. Great swim.
That is one of my swims of the day, definitely.
Harry Osborne coming in second.
A 4-second PB.
That's not bad.
Great,
that's pretty impressive.
Great swim, and it's going to be a 1-3 for Sunderland.
Oh, and he didn't write off Noah Darnell coming through for 5th, maybe 6th.
6th. Oh. As I said, never write off Noah Darnell. Coming from 9th to 6th there.
And there we go, that commences. No, that commences. Concludes.
The 800s, thank you for joining us.
Yes, it's been a pleasure as always.
And I
hope we kept you entertained.
We'll check back in for the final session.
Starting at 4, I believe. But that could be wrong.
Let's see. I hope we have some more fast swims.
Looking forward to it.
Just like Archie.
Yes.